Hello everyone, Dragon Parrot. Good to see you again. It's been a while since we last talked, 5 minutes or so I think. You hear me okay? I changed some microphone settings and also volume settings. I'm not sure how well it will work, but we'll see. Just tell me if I'm too low or too high or whatever. Give feedback throughout the stream if you can. So, today we will finally finish chapter 1, for sure this time. I took a look at a couple of walkthroughs. I mean, I didn't read them. I just looked at what side quests there are available in chapter 1. And there's, I think, only one that we have completely skipped. Other than that, we just have to complete what we found. And the one we skipped actually starts when you agree to stay in the barn. Remember that guy on the way to Sarth? He offers to let us stay in the barn for 10 sovereigns. And also on the condition that we milk his cows in the morning. Yeah. If we stay there, apparently a plot line begins somehow. I don't know. I didn't read. I just saw that it starts there. So we're gonna try to trigger it now. And we are gonna do the Ruby quest in Lamat. There is the grain quest, but I'm not sure if that can be completed in chapter 1. I think we need to do it in chapter 2. Other than that, there are a couple of... Oh no, we haven't done it yet. We just took it from the garrison, but we didn't talk to Sumani to further the quests. We will do that and follow up on it. There are a couple of lock chests, doors, a trap chest in the Bracknor cave. There is the Myrtle World like we left in Dimwood, and apparently there's a Rusalki that I didn't see. We could take a look at those. There are two, I think, lockpick trainers, or one lockpick trainer. You said there was one... No, in Dimwood. You said there was one that I didn't see, I don't know. I didn't see it, you said there was one though. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't want to skip any content, so when I'm close to ending the chapter, actually throughout this stream, I will aim to end the chapter. So if it looks like I'm skipping something, just let me know where it starts, but don't give me the solution, obviously. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not going to explore Dimwood fully again. I will try to find that chest we skipped though, and solve it. Anyways, we will try to do all the content in chapter 1 and finally go to Krondor and finish the chapter. Yeah, okay, great then. So, let's slowly move to the game. Okay, I guess... Yeah, this is our last save, though I'm sure I used the bookmark too. So how's my voice? Is it too high? Let's test it with music. How is it? Is it okay? Okay, I think it's better than the first two streams, right? Because I simply added some gain. Oh, is it too low? Okay, I'm going to make it a bit higher then. Balance with my new voice levels. And maybe lower my voice a bit too. Because it almost reaches the red levels actually. No, I'm not using a compressor because it's... since I'm not using a noise gate, I'm not really cancelling out some of the lowest noise levels that I don't want to be heard on the stream. If I use a compressor, they are all amplified. So I'm simply adding some gain, which doesn't work very well, but at least it's not too low now. Okay, so what was that? Okay, so we need to go towards Questor's view to find that farmer, first and foremost. Then we are going to Lamat, and I think there is Isaac somewhere in on this path to Dimwood, which we are going to take anyway to reach Dimwood. And Isaac was mentioned by that gambler guy to be friends with Sam Mordell, although it's not really mentioned in the walkthrough or anywhere else I looked about side quests. That was a clue dropped in the game, so I'm going to take a look if there's any new dialogue with Isaac anyway. Sarth? Oh no, you don't want to go to Sarth. Okay, I'm confused. Where do we go again? I think we go here. So the good news is we are going to walk throughout the land again, but at least there won't be any fights, so it should be faster this time. Oh yeah. Why, hello again. Have you reconsidered my offer for lodging? Reconsidered, yes, but I haven't come to a decision. The price is a bit steep. 8 gold. Oh, this is nice actually. If you don't accept, he lowers the price. 8 gold then, and you won't have to watch over my cows. How does that sound to you? I cannot in good conscience come much lower than that. Okay, we accept. Deal. Where's this barn of yours? Keep heading south. You should pass the Abbey of Ishab at Sarth. You'll know you're right close to it when you've passed up the Temple of Sung. From there, it's just around Yellow Mill Mountain. When you find the barn, just go knock on the door and my wife will fix you up. Okay, we go south. We pass the Abbey. Past the Sung Temple. Then around Yellow Mill Mountain. Okay, I hope I remember that. So this is Sarth, right? What is this? A garden was nearby. Wrinkling his nose at the smell of fresh fertilizer, Owen pointed out the small cloud of dust that rose off the roadside. Within the cloud, a mushroom-shaped man was hard at work, his hoe rising and dipping over a row of budding pink potato eyes. Flashing his irrepressible smile, Locklear crept up behind the monk. Brother Mark. I half jumped from out of my robes. Hello there, strangers. I hope we aren't disturbing you. No, I was about to leave the garden anyway. Busy hands set the mind to work, you know. On your way to Sarth? Perhaps, brother. Brother Mark of Sarth, glad to meet you. We don't get many illiterati here. Books don't seem to interest the commoners as much as gold or ranching. But we have scholars enough, all going blind from reading worm-eaten books and a dozen boys scribbling away their youth in our walls. It's an unusual place. I have a friend who visited here once. He told me that you worship the god of knowledge. Yeah, eye pudding. They do say that, yes, and I suppose after a fashion it's true. If there's a question that can be answered in no other place, your best hope is to look in our walls. Oh yeah, last time we went to those walls and there was so much to read, and I was so tired, I just left it. Oh, did the music just cut off? That's weird. Do you know anything about spellcasting? I know a little of it, though Brother Dominic knows more about it than I. As soon as he finishes his studies on Quig and civil codes, I'm certain he would be more than happy to sit down and talk to you about it. He should be only another 2 or 3 months at it, I would think. Oh, cool. We'll just wait 2 or 3 months then. I'm afraid we don't have 2 or 3 months to wait. Why don't we leave the brother alone, nephew? Now, don't discourage the boy from asking questions, or he'll become afraid to question anything. I think I might have some time to teach him a bit about focusing if you can spare a few sovereigns. Say 50. Is that acceptable to everyone? Of course. More than acceptable. Where do we start? Ah, an enthusiastic student. Delightful. This will be a pleasure to teach. Owen blanched. He had been assigned a simple enough task to cast a telekinetic spell to move his satchel closer to him. Instead, his satchel had remained obstinately stationary while hurling Brother Mark backwards into his well-tended crops. Are you all right? Owen gasped. I didn't mean for that to happen. You are still depending on your eyes, Brother Mark sighed, brushing a stalk of corn out of his face as he struggled to his feet. Concentrate. If you ever find yourself in a situation where you can't see what you're affecting, all the spells in the world will be utterly useless to you. Instead of trying to see your target, try to feel it. Now, let's try this again. I know you'll learn this eventually. You don't have any more time to waste, Gorath said. Why don't you pick up your things and we can get ready to move on? Again on his feet, Brother Mark went to console his downcast pupil, patting him reassuringly on the shoulder. Remember, feel the target. That's the key. Until then, I suggest you stock up on a good supply of Luton's concentrate to get you through your exercises. Right, that's solution increases our accuracy spells. We should keep it in mind. Are there any hazards on the road south from here to Krondor? We are in something of a hurry and I would hate to run into unexpected delays. I haven't heard any complaints from the travelers that have been through here in the past few weeks. I don't think the mercenaries that stopped by to speak to Brother Dominic said anything of it. Mercenaries? They are not in Queegin press gangs, are they? Not to my knowledge, no. These lot landed just south of Questersview on a ship called the Foam Spinner. As much as they've been up and down the road, I assumed they were in on a shore leave. Were there many of them? Many of them? If you laid them head to foot, I imagine you could walk across the Straits of Darkness without getting your feet wet. It seems one of those creaking galleys can carry the small village from one place to another. Yeah. So when's the storm going to hit? We are a little concerned about finding a place to stay so we don't get soaked. Storm? It's the first I have heard of such a meteorological disturbance. Brother Jerome didn't mention it to me before I left the Abbey this morning. That's strange. You met a gentleman named Rowe who said a storm had been predicted by the brothers at the Abbey. Oh, so it's a trap, right? That's how the quest triggers. I wonder why he would tell you such a thing. Of course, he has been acting peculiarly since his wife died. Wow, his wife is dead too. Perfect. Terrible tragedy, and striking at such a time when he had to give up his farm. I really must feel for the poor old soul. Nice. Now that I know a little more of that spellcasting, perhaps there's a simple spell you could teach me. Owen? Just something simple, so we can defend ourselves in case we run into anyone hostile on the road. I don't know what you imagine is waiting out there for you, but I believe I have just the thing. I will have to run up to the walls to search for it, but it's a little spell called Flamecast. We have Flamecast. Of course, there'll be the matter of a fee, say 30 sovereigns. I know precisely where it is if you want me to run and get it, shall I? I think we can safely say no to this because we already know the spell. On second thought, I've probably spent far more today than I can afford. Very well. Let me know if you change your mind. Is it permitted for outsiders to browse the books in the vaults? I would be very interested in looking them over. It's fine with me, but it's Brother Anthony you may have to convince. He doesn't like strangers wandering around down there without supervision. We have a number of rare and valuable books, and it would be the worst kind of tragedy to lose them to a casual browser. I'll warn you though, you may have difficulty finding what it is you want. Many of these books have never been catalogued, and unless you know very specifically what you are looking for, either by the scribe's name or the title of work, you might not find anything that will be of any value to you. Do you know of any good inns in the area? I think I might sleep a little better if I could bed down on something other than cold ground tonight. There are a few. You might try Baboons, not Baboons, Babin's Hostel in Questersview or the Old Bywater Inn. If it weren't for my duties here, I would be half inclined to join you. Some acolyte somewhere has been trying his head at dream sendings, and I have not had a good night's sleep. Dream sendings? It's a way to send messages over long distances. Only certain magicians have the talent for it. Whoever it is, they can't be too far away because his images are fairly strong. What do they seem to be trying to say? I'm not certain. The images are too disjointed. Though now I think of it, I thought I had seen your Alfran's face before. Now I know why. His face was in the sandings. So this must be Delacan's magician helpers, I guess. Hey Gabe, good to see you. Seems we at least have a few things to think about. Thank you, Brother Mark. Always a pleasure to help. Come back and visit me again. Perhaps we will. Goodbye. Okay, let's... I guess... Actually, we should rest, probably. I don't even see what's around. You know this game? GG? Do you know it? This is the eShop temple, right? Oh, Sung. We have already come to Sung. So the abbey was in Sarth, I think. Locklear asked to see the High Priestess. She can't see you. Turning, they noticed another hawkish-looking priest half hidden in the shadows of the colonnades. His eyes seemed red. He rubbed vigorously at his face before rising to stand next to his fellow priest. Maria and I just put her to bed about half an hour ago. She awoke screaming this morning. The two priests exchanged a significant look, but the meaning of it was lost on Locklear. Is she ill? He interrupted. No, no, the taller priest said with assurance. It's only a symptom of things that have been going on here for a short while. It will pass. You sound very certain, Kellen, the other priest said angrily. None of us has slept very well in weeks. Our healer is so exhausted that he may not even bind so much as a finger pricked on a spindle. There is something evil at work here. Bemused, Locklear looked at Kellen. Why would someone be trying to keep you from sleeping? Who could do it? Both priests shrugged. The purpose is beyond us, but we know that whomever is responsible is a magician and very close by. The shorter priest replied, I have also sensed in his dream sendings that he has others with him, soldiers perhaps. I don't actually believe he means to communicate with us, but instead with someone far away. Either way, I don't believe any of us shall have an hour's rest until he is dead or we've discovered what he wants. So we are walking into a trap. That's pretty much clear. Okay, this must be, yeah, poisoned. This, yeah, Gorath is amazing. Okay, what's this again? Infamous by reputation, the notorious strength potion had on several occasions disrupted the proceedings at Lancers tournaments. Okay, I think we read this. So our inventories are a mess, I think. We have too much. And I think we were keeping this for James, right? So why is it on Locklear? Locklear's gonna leave. Oh no, we were keeping the sword for James, not the armor. But we could also keep the armor. Okay, let's give the axe to him. This must be the farm. The air rippled, as if the world about them were nothing more than a curtain to be yanked aside. Four fingers warped into existence before their very eyes, all mortal and all armed. Hey, Pandemonium. One of the assassins, dressed in finer wear than the three who flanked him, bared his teeth as he spoke. Gorath, something 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 Delekan, Bakal Elatel. So this is Moradel's speech. Gorath luckily glanced questioningly at his companion, watching as the Moradel withdrew his own weapon, his black gaze fixed on the others of his kind arrayed before them. Defend yourself, Gorath rasped coldly. No moss trooper this, but a sorcerer, Nago. Of those that are said to have served Delecan before the coming of the Six, he is known as the most powerful magician of my kin. Only we three, or he and his will see the next morn. Oh, okay. So, so we need to get rid of this caster. Yeah, it has a long winding up time, but it hits for 20. Okay. Hey, look, the most strong sorcerer is already running away. Can we? No, we can't. Oh, okay, he's not running away then. Number 7? Well, still, I mean, for chapter 1, number 7 is still pretty high in the chain. I can't see anything. Alright, he's so slow. Okay, number 7 is that. So what is this cube around the guy? Is it an armor spell? Damage absorption? Like, was it called Hocho's Haven? I mean, since 1993, he must have been killed millions of times. Oh, from projectiles, but it's yeah, Locklear attacked him and he didn't take any damage. I really need to learn where each spell is. I keep checking them. So I think this was it, right? Maybe there's something in the bar. Oh, there's a note. And nice sword actually. Okay. Master, we have placed the false notes concerning an attack to the south of Tenors in the chest you requested. Providing they gain access to those messages, they should fall most blindingly into your elegant trap. I applaud your gems, said Ray. Okay. So those messages we found were forgery. Locklear paused before the large wooden barn. The memories of combat still fresh in his mind. He pushed gently on the door and slipped into the quiet darkness. Oh, I fully planned to sleep here tonight. I paid eight sovereigns, and I deserve a good night's sleep. Finally convinced it was indeed empty, he came out shaking his head, then motioned for them to leave. What? No. Though the circumstances might suggest otherwise, this didn't feel like a chance encounter. This is Rose Barn. Do you think he had something to do with this attack? No, she don't. I think that bastard farmer set us up. He'd best have been paid well for his betrayal. I'll take my recompense from his hide if I ever cross paths with him again. Yeah. And Tom Cruise shows up from the mask. Okay. Where are we going? Oh no, I don't want to go further south. Not yet. So we go all the way, not all the way, but most of the way to north to Lamat and talk to Sumani. Maybe we find Ro on the way. Okay, where are we again? Almost soon. Right? Oh, okay, this is the... This is soon, right? Let's see. A herb shop. 2 uses, 5 uses. Let's give this to him. This to him. I don't know. No, they don't. You really get rid of some of these things. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Yeah, he doesn't. Okay. So north. What's that spear-looking thing? This one? Oh, horn? What, wait, this one? Yeah, should we sell it though? It's a combat summon, right? Oops. No, it doesn't bite anyway. So I think we keep that for a difficult combat encounter. I don't know when we're going to find a difficult combat encounter. We are kind of overpowered, right? Compared to where we are, at least. Oh, okay. Okay, so we are near Lamat. This should be the entrance, and wait, let's stay at the inn for the night. So I was too late to realize that the encounters, especially in the screens, may be different between night and day. So we probably lost some opportunity to encounter some things when we went to a place at night and didn't wait for the day. We should check every point of interest during both day and night, I think, from this point on. Timiriana? What is Timiriania? Is it chapter 4? With Gorath and Ovin up north? Okay, if I'm wrong, don't tell the correct answer. We'll find it in some weeks, I guess. Yeah, don't say. We were up at the garrison earlier, and they told us that a group of Grey Warriors stole a pair of rubies. Are the Grey Warriors some kind of special armed force on Kelowna? Oh, actually, we found a pair of rubies, right? And we sold them. I hope that was not the quest items. Special, yes, but not in the way you imagine. The Grey Warriors are men without honor, men whose houses have been destroyed by an opponent's house. Such men must live off the land until they die, though I have heard that Mara of the Akoma has accepted many such men into her estate. Others have learned they may be granted freedom if they can reach the kingdom. Many die trying. Where would such men go once they got here? Away from Lamat, wherever they might go. Though the members of the garrison here are bound by kingdom law, many of the soldiers still live by the Serrania custom, as I do. It is not easy to fight our feelings about the Grey Ones. If indeed these Grey Warriors have stolen rubies, I suggest you seek out a man with a tainted honor. Kaifar Alescu, the town of L'Oreal. He's a gem merchant there, out of his home. So we probably sold the rubies exactly to that guy. Thefts. I get the feeling this ruby theft isn't an isolated incident. You listen between my words. This is the sixth such theft in the past year. Twice, gems have been stolen near the assembly of magicians from Great One Makalas entourage. There would be no simple that would be no simple feat to accomplish, even for a master thief. Whoever it is that is responsible, he must fear a little if he doesn't fear the wrath of a great one. I would take care following this thief, friends. I sense he's very dangerous. Okay, so we go to L'Oreal. What? Come on. Owen. Owen is just a rock star, a simple, common rock star, not a real magician. So where is L'Oreal? Okay. So we go around this mountain. Yeah, yeah. Almost there. Is this it? Yeah. Here. We're almost there. I think this could be it. Yeah. Oh, good. We get cells. Uh, so where's that guy that we are supposed to find? The gem seller? Oh, a thin little man greeted them at the door. I'm Kaifar Alice Cook. Have you come to buy or sell some gems? He questioned in a frail voice. Locklear moved closer to the door. We are looking for a ruby that may have been stolen by a group of grey warriors. Have you purchased any gemstones from such men? I don't know what they're talking about, the man said quickly. I don't buy stolen merchandise. You might try talking to a fellow I ran into north of Hawks Hollow about it. Name's Isaac, if I recall. Really? It's Isaac again. The man looked about nervously. I'm not open for business right now. You'll have to come back later. Before Locklear could say another word, Kaifar had closed the door. Okay, north of Hawks Hollow. So we keep going to... This is the same Isaac, right? I mean, his name keeps coming up. Okay, okay. We met your poker playing friend in Egli, and he told us a bit about the match he played with you. He told us about the elven friends that came along with you, but as you pointed out before, elves rarely come out of Elvandar and would be very unlikely to be traveling from town to town playing poker. Talk, Isaac. Why are you working with the Moradel, Isaac? What are they doing in the kingdom? I don't seem to be the only one keeping company with them, senor. I'm not in a mood to be trifled with, Isaac. Talk. Seeing as how they've seen fit to dismiss me, I can't see it will hurt matters. They're operating out of a barn near Yellowmole. I found an old farmer there who wasn't particular about who rented his land and harbored loyalty to neither his lord nor the prince. A mortal named Nago moved in there and has been using it as a base of operations to hire pig and mercenaries. So this is all connected. Makes sense. Mercenaries would be able to move in the kingdom without being noticed. What are they planning? I made the policy not to know. Knowledge has a tendency to shorten your life, especially when you're working with lunatics. Think what you like, but this was purely a business transaction. They paid me, and I made the pickups and drop-offs to the model log chests. That was all I did for them. So why is this music cutting off right there for the second time? That's weird. Did you by any chance purchase a ruby from Kaifer Alice Cook in L'Oreal? He told us he sold it to someone named Isaac, and the description he gave us sounded like you. Why? You want to buy it from me? It's not like it's the only ruby in the world, you know. The ruby he sold you was stolen from a Surani magician who was passing through Lamont. The garrison would like the stone back. We were hoping we could talk you into at least turning it to Kaifer to get your money back. I'm sorry to hear about your dilemma, but I had no idea the stone was stolen when I paid Kaifer's price, and I have my own little problem. I need the stone so I can pay for sword crafter and get my blade repaired. Can't you pay him with gold? He specifically barters in gems, and ruby will cover my cost plus a little more. I should have enough left over to eat for a month or more. What if we can repair your sword for you? What, here? In the middle of the road? Since I don't have a workshop, I don't see that we can do it anywhere else. Well, I suppose. My blade's fairly expensive and I'd hate to see it further damaged. It's conceivably you could do more harm than good, so unless you're really skilled at weaponcraft, well, do you really think you're that good? Of course, you're the best. Good enough. Your blade? Please be careful, I paid quite a bit for it. Well, I ought to say this. You appear to know what you're doing. It looks much better than it did. And it will hold the edge? You could cut up the whole of Delican's small strangers and it'd still be as sharp for a month after. Well, it looks as if you've come through on your end of the bargain. Remind me to give you the ruby before you leave. Why don't you just give it to me now? If you picked up items from the mortal lock chest, then you must know how to open them. I want the passwords, Isaac. It would be like nailing the lid shut on my own coffin. They are already looking to silence me. They've got assassins combing the mountains. Mortal lamprey. Yeah, probably. Give us the passwords and we will try to clear a way south for you. Why help me? Aren't you afraid I'll turn around and tell the mortal where you are? You've already taken care of that problem yourself. They might invite you down for a friendly chat with the leader who will forgive all and give you a hefty slap on the back, then lop your head off. Kill the spies. It's always the first step in an invasion. Invasion? Don't be absurd. The Northlands are in a state of civil war. They would be completely incapable of making an organized assault. Why the efforts to hire the Quigians? Why so many mortal assassins placed inside the kingdom? You are smarter than that, Isaac. Just give us the passwords, and I see to it that none of this is ever mentioned to the prince. Very well. There were 5? No, 6 of them. I can't remember which goes to which, but they were Shadow, Candle, Stranger, no, Die, Spider, Key, and what? Shadow, Candle, Stranger, Spider, Key. I'm sorry, I can't remember the 6th one. So, uh, we solved Shadow, we solved Candle, we solved Spider. I'm not sure what Key is. I don't remember Stranger. And I know there's a puzzle, the answer of which is die, but we haven't found it. So I think we missed three chests so far. That's weird. Tomorrow they'll had problems remembering the same one and had carved the name onto one of the stones near Lomot. So, where is this miracle working weaponsmith you are talking about? It might be worthwhile to go and have our own weapons repaired. There's a shop in High Castle called the Battleworks. It's a long way to go, but their work is impressive. What were your last orders before Nago released you? I released myself. I had the feeling I was coming to the end of my usefulness to the Mardell, and I made my plans accordingly. When they asked me to pick up a ruby from Kaifer Ellis Cook and deliver it to a specific Mardell lock chest, I realized they were planning to take care of two problems at the same time. The Mardell courier would be an assassin. The Mardell courier would an assassin. They had planned to kill me and, at the same time, erase any evidence to whom the ruby had been delivered. Okay. Yeah, okay. Do we get gem? We did. Oh, cool. 1% value. So we have to go to Lamat. But I think... Actually, should we enter the mood from here? It's closer from south, but we are closer to this entrance. Let's go to Lamat first. No, the word luck chests we couldn't find the answer to last stream. Oh, that was the Brackner cave. Yeah, you're right. I should cast it. Oh, is it a one-time thing? I thought it would go on for a while. Really? But it costs too much. So I guess we cast it for the... We cannot cast it for that long? Oh, the cost is success chance rather than the duration. That's weird. Are you returning Macalas ruby? Asked Belford. Locklear handed the ruby to Captain Belford. I'm glad you found this, he said, placing the gemstone into a small velvet-lined box. It will be good to get Macalla off my back. I've sent so many men out looking for this blasted thing, there's hardly anyone left in the garrison. He retrieved a pouch from a locked chest in the corner of the room. Here you are, 100 gold sovereigns. Thank you, gents. Locklear put the pouch in his pack and they left. Bye. Okay, let's get some food. Okay, this is good. So I think that was all the quests in chapter 1. We just have to find that chest in Limwood and we can finish chapter. Did I skip the turn? Right. Oh, oops. We went the wrong way. Yeah, probably. You're right. Okay, we got ghosts. That's weird. I want to go east from this path. Do I have to go further up north? Okay. Yeah, this is what we wanted. Okay. Where are we? Oh, okay, we are in the woods. I got confused. So we have to go to about this part. Southwests. What? Oh, there's a fight somewhere. Is there? Okay. So he says there's a fight somewhere, but I can't see where it is. Alright. That's weird. Anyway. Yeah, the chest whisk, it must be somewhere here. Maybe here? Yeah, I think it was one of these. We've solved this one. This was the grave. Yeah, this was the eyes. And it must be this one. You see me oft in woods and town. With my roots above, I must grow down. Okay, this is the one we couldn't solve. So if you have any ideas, just tell them to me. I can show the letters. And if you can't solve it, I'll just look up the answer. Maybe it's Shadow. Welcome back. So this is the one we couldn't solve, Dragon Parrot. No, sadly it's not parrots or carrots. No. Sadly. Would you like to see the letters? Yeah, I need help with this one. Pandemonium. Gailtzetrhl. Lrohte. Icces. Icicle? Oh, okay, it wasn't that difficult. But how do we see icicle in woods and towns often? Icicles would mostly be in caves, right? Yeah, maybe. True, these are after all mortal wordlocks, right? True. Okay, then we've done pretty much all we could. I will. I have decided to believe that Rusalki was your hallucination. Dragon Parrots, I'm not going to look for Rusalki. Check all the springs for Rusalki. You mean? The waterfalls? Well, okay. Let's look. But this is one waterfall. Oh, this? But we have to go to the other side. So it wasn't an hallucination after all. Now we can sleep. Yeah, you need rest. You always need rest. Okay. Oops. Of course you need rest. Oh. So we skipped the battle too with 3 magicians. Wow. This might be problematic actually. And I didn't save either. Okay, these are not that easy. Oh, Feathers of Rhyme, crap. Yeah, I think so. Because I wasn't using the local map to move. Wow. Actually ran away without getting attacked. I guess ran out of health and stamina casting all those spells. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, I think so. Depending on how much health and stamina you used while casting. While Skin of the Dragon is turn-based, it lasts a number of turns. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it was close, actually, pretty close. At least we got some defense. Oh, apparently Owen got some strength too. Also, I think we need to change these. Maybe even give this to Owen. Okay, looks good. Okay, let's rest. We're running out of rations too. It's not great, but at least we can leave after killing the Rusalki. Or Rusalka. Oops, another fight. Yeah, it seems so. The dim mode is really difficult to navigate, especially when not using the local map. See, there's even something here that's... I'm not sure if we saw whatever this thing is. Oh, that's bad. Can we keep this for James? What can we drop from this guy? Okay, actually we should... Oh, this one uses light bow strings? Oh yeah, it's a light crossbow, right. Okay. Are you sure about that? I don't think that's a very healthy diet. Okay, so let's take a look what... The tavern was locked tight. Locklear pressed his nose against the front glass, holding his hands on either side of his face to cut down on the glare as Owen spoke up. This little sign says the place is called the Fife and Laurel. Locklear backed away from the window. It hasn't been abandoned, but there definitely isn't anybody about. Well, you have a point. I still wouldn't test that theory. Where's Drusaki? Does he only come out at night? Is that a thing? Oh, no, no, never mind. Never mind all that. They caught the Rusalki by surprise. As they rushed forward, Owen desperately tried to recall what little he knew about temple magic. Okay, this is the same text as the undead, so Rusalki is some form of undead anyway, I think. Okay. Not even loot. Wow. Wow. Nice. Nice one. And this is... Yeah, it's weird with this game. They call the singular Rusalka Rusalki 2. River Song. What is River Song? 25, 10, 20 minus 5. And this is 25, 10, 20 minus 5. Okay, this one is better for James. But... And we can sell this, I think. Krondor time, finally. Finally we can go to Krondor, except we probably missed something else in Dimwood. I'm pretty sure we did because we just found 2 fights. There must have been other things that we skipped. That being said, I don't think I'm going to look for them. We are running out of rations anyway. You lived. Can we make it to the south exit? Okay, this is not good. Alt point, you mean we should exit north, right? I'm going to try to run south, see if I can make it, because I've got a bookmark anyway. If it goes bad, I'm going to load and go north. It's going to be bad, I think. They are going to start dying next morning. I mean, not dying, but what? Okay. Maybe these encounters respawn? Because I'm sure I exited the map through the south exit. I'm sure I took this path. Almost sure. Oh, maybe they have some rations actually. This is good. No? Good? No? No. Okay. We go to... Yeah, sadly they are not those gold chocolates. So there is the Saturn on town. Somewhere here. It's... Yeah, right? What is this? Barn? No. Food, anyone? Does anyone have food for me? Maybe a recent widow? Okay. Yeah, but it's... Is it behind the undead encounters? I think so. Wow. Okay, we are going to have to exit north. Too bad. Well. We can probably make it to Alt Point. Or actually, that was a closer town, right? High Castle. Yeah. Which way is High Castle? Okay. We are saved. So is there a temple around? Could probably teleport to save some time and food. Alternatively, we can go around. Actually, we can even go through Dimwood now that we have food. Oh, there are so many enters. More than I realized. Wait, are they the same thing? Yeah, seems to be the same thing. Even though they look like different points of interest. And I think we need a Dragon's Plate armor. For someone. Yeah, possibly. That could be a reason. $14.84. Can we get it down lower? Ah, doesn't seem. Okay. Okay, so you wear this. This is for James, and this is for Locklear. Okay. Now we can't use the temple because we run out of gold. Let's go through Dimwood again. Yeah. I mean, we are going to need to buy them sometime since we have gold. And we have already bought most of the spells. We might as well start buying those high-end armors. I wish there was mouse look in this game. I think so. Yeah, I know. But still, doesn't stop me from wishing. Now we find food. What? No. So that's the actual betrayal at Krondor, right? Korat is actually a mortal spy disguised as a mortal turncoat, disguised as a mortal spy. Yeah, you need rest. Okay. What? Oh, okay, this one. Nice. Probably want to check the loot. Should be empty. This one. Yeah. So the same, exact same loot as the last time we fought this. So I think the loot is not randomized at all in this game, is it? Yeah, that would be nice, like Heroes of Might and Magic. Attack from right or attack from left. It would be really good. So we can take the path from Tanners to Krondor, then halfway up north, start up north, halfway up to start, and cover all the paths. And then finally, we can finish the chapter. Krondor. Exactly. They were greeted warmly. After a friendly chat and a swig of ale, they refused any further hospitality from their host. "Be more than generous," Luckler said, grabbing his bag. "I think it's time we made for the road again." Okay, nothing. So, okay. Tanners, we don't need to stop. Oh, I actually forgot the lockpicker trainer in Sildan. Sildan's somewhat far away, right? It's not too bad. I don't know. Have we been there? Might have been there actually. Let's take a look and we can load if we can't get. Yeah, I know. I just don't remember taking any like training. It's a hot day to be idling under the sun without shades. Can I assume you're waiting for someone? Oh, no, we haven't talked to this guy. So I do. Spice trader come from Malak's Cross bound for Sildan. I must assume his journey is delayed for a time. He shall drink for a full fortnight or two in the Empress Inn. Do you fear that this trader will be harmed in Sildan? Ah, with an eagle's eye you see the problem. The danger that awaits there is not intended for him, nor for any man alone. Strangers live short lives that cross into Sildan when the Krondor has come with a secret session of his assistants. And this Krondor has called such a meeting? Even so, at dusk 2 nights ago, a raven was nailed to the doorpost of the Anchoret Tower. Sign any that hadn't business in Sildan should quit the town and quickly. Such it has been for several years. What of the town constable? He does nothing about this criminal? In case it is said that a man cannot see that has gold in his eyes, a man will not get a sin in his heart. I understand. I think we shall be on our way then, and thanks for your news of Silver. Remember the road signs. Wander no closer to Silver than you must, for the crawler's assistance have great power. Thank you. I don't think he ever offered his name to us. Actually, thank you. The buck. He's trailing off? Okay. We will remember your warning. So he did not offer any training, though. Maybe he is not the trainer. They boarded the ship. Wait, are we going there? I don't think we could go last time. Within minutes of being anchored, the mist devil sped across the narrow channel which separated the Isle of Aortis from the mainland. After an eternity of the distant horizon seeming to grow no closer, they eventually docked with the help of a river pilot. Oh, interesting. Came to a temple. So there's no teleport action that we can take here. How's my voice now? Is it still trailing? Locklear motioned to the figure across the room. The woman nodded, then made her way across the wooden floor until she was standing before them. Among you there are injured that need looking after. The ship should return here soon. I would advise you seek help as soon as possible. But that's why we've come. The shipmaster in Sildan said we could find a healer on this island who could help us. You have been misinformed. I am not a priestess of Song, and Eortis concerns himself solely with the denizens of his kingdom of the sea. He may act only on their behalf. Thus is his purpose as designed by the will of Ishap, the one above all. When I was young, I was fortunate enough to have learned something about how the temple soul worked. I thought I remembered that a god can sometimes be compelled outside his purpose in return for a duty of obeisance. That is true, but Eortis is but a shadow of what he once was. Upon a time, before the Valheru warred with the gods of Bohemia, his influence was as the depth and breadth of the seas, and all that moved across them. When at last he vanished, Killian assumed control of his realm, but here some essence of what was still survives. What he was still survives. We cannot communicate with a god that is lost. But if we were to act on his behalf, do you think he would grant us a favor? I cannot now. If there were more than an essence of him in this place, perhaps we could commune with him and learn his thoughts. But we of the Order of Eortis are the servants of a vanished god. We see his will only in very small ways. Perhaps we are here to serve that will. What can we do to help you? I can see no harm in your request, but I can guarantee you no measure of success or failure in your efforts. I can depend only on what the omens may tell me. Perhaps Eortis will stir from his slumber to grant his favor. Until then, the Mist Devil will bring you no longer to this isle. Could you at least give us an idea of where to start? You may be able to read the god's will in the falling of a sparrow, but some of us are not half so clever. Of late, we have had many tell us the Rusalki who sometimes linger near the rivers have become disturbed. If you may find them all and lay them to rest, it might serve your purposes. All. Find them all? I will warn you, however, that many of these sisters of Eliam are wily and will find ways to hide their presence. Many do not wish to be sent into the house of Limskrag. You will need to be clever in finding them. That's my advice. As they filed out inner sanctum, Bela suddenly dropped to her knees behind them. They rushed to her side, but she had already gained her feet as they reached for her. I am sorry, she said breathlessly. The artist's touch is sometimes overwhelming, though I cannot understand them. Something in you has aroused his interest, and he has smiled on you this day. Good luck to you. So, we have to kill all the Rusalki. We don't know how many there are. We don't know where they are. We know they are at river sites. And there are a lot of rivers on the map. Maybe that quest can be completed over several chapters. Right. They were Rusalki. I think we won that fight, right? Or perhaps it is the fights that we skipped by stealthing through. Yeah, we don't want spell missions. Yes, I think so, right. So we didn't get any training, lockpicking training. I don't know. This one? Up north? Let's follow it. Maybe we'll find some Rusaki. Okay. Yeah, okay. We found a group of 4. Yeah, he's hard though. It's gonna be tough. I think we may not be able to make this fight. Unless we run now, heal up, go back again. Oh, I thought we got the ambush. Apparently we didn't. Oops. Okay. This didn't go that well. We need to evil seek? I don't know. I don't think so. I need to remember to use that spell. So I think we saved last near Sildan before doing the first fight. Let's try to get an ambush. No. Failed the ambush. Okay. So far so good. The luck there was almost dead though. Oh nice. You got the ambush. Okay, let's play it safe. Rest again. Oops. Well, there's only two now, so it shouldn't matter too much. I hope this is all the quest though. If there's more, it would be bad. Lock there, push the door open. Places a ban. Okay, this is a generic line. And there's nothing of importance inside. Let's look around then. There doesn't seem to be anymore. Unless there's some on this side of the river, but I doubt it. Okay, then we can load to our save after the Salki fights. Go back to Sildan and try and talk to that woman again. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, we cannot go back there. Maybe we need to be wounded to go there. Let's test that theory. No? How did we go there last time though? Maybe we can only go back if we kill all the Rusalki. And we haven't yet. And the river goes actually all the way to almost Kavalkeep, south of Kavalkeep. Could follow it. There might be more of those. I'm not sure if it's worth the time investment. I think I'm going to finish the chapter. Even so, though I have blisters on my tongue and boils on my feet, I shall wait until time boils away my flesh and maggots chew my brain, and even then I shall wait until I have word of it. Maybe something has happened to him. I will wait. My thanks for your concern, but I cannot quit my duty to a friend. Travel fairly, sir. I will like to. Is there nothing we can do about this? There doesn't seem to be anything we can do in Sildam. To push any of the storylines. I think we have done pretty much everything we can do in chapter 1. Some of these things may only move forward in next chapters. Yeah, I'm probably right, and I'm probably also lost. Where are we? Tenors. Okay. Okay, last few fights. There might actually be chests around. So no, I wasn't at full zoom. I don't think that option is zoom option is saved, right? I have to do this every time? Oh no. I have to do this every time I open the game, maybe. This shows such a small area. I'm not sure if it's worth casting, unless we cast it every few steps. Yeah, maybe every time I restore a save, right? Okay. Nice, a new mortal block. They feel no pain, no sorrow, no greed. They have no anger, no hatred, nor need. The dead. Must be the dead. Oh, you got ambushed. That's exactly what I was thinking. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. I actually read all of that poem once. It's pretty amazing. Though it was a bit complicated for me to understand fully, but it's pretty good. And it's pretty long too. Yeah, me too. Where are we? Okay, this junction must be Krondor. So what we do is we turn and head north. No, not yet. But almost. Almost Krondor. One more path to take. And probably a couple of more fights. No Krondor for you. Think we can land this? Yes. Indeed. And he's actually dealing significant damage with the staff too, since we got the good stuff. I think Owen is tired of being pushed around. He wants some respect, so he's actually trying hard. I always get confused because after every fight we get turned around. Right? And maybe, yeah. He must be happy. Well, he deserved it. He made so much money. Well, now, we can't say it was his money. I mean, I bought him the practice loots. I made him practice with the loots. I forced him to practice, so the money is mine. I deserve it more than Owen. If it was for Owen, he would never practice. I know him well, he's a lazy brat. He owes all his success to him. What is this? Another chest, please? No? Well, he could try. There are actually more fights here than I imagined. I guess this is the punishment the game serves you for taking the most straightforward path. Is there a damage reduction parameter on these suits of armor? Because the arrows deal so little damage to Owen. Armor mode. Is this the chance to not get hit? Or is it also a damage reduction? Because the arrows deal 5 damage, 3 damage. Very low. But then the investment was really good. Better than I thought it would. Well, I know it is used for that purpose, but I don't know if it's the only thing that serves that. Or is it just a boost to what armor the suit already offers? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, this is what we left on the ground. This means we have been this far, coming up from north. Yeah, the game does a terrible job. Actually, the game does a fantastic job not explaining any of its mechanics. It's designed that way on purpose. Which is a terrible design choice if you ask me. The path turned. After a few minutes of traveling, the roadbed began to slope towards the sea, leading eventually through a pair of iron gates and into the majestic seat of principality. Krondor, Locklear said with a sigh that seemed to indicate both relief and concern. If the assassins have been sent against us, it seems a safe bet they'll be lying in wait for us between here and the palace. What's your guess, Gorath? Do we go in now or not? No, we don't, said Gorath. First, we have to save the game. Let's just appreciate the music for a minute. Such a simple but amazing theme. Owen snorted. Actually, I should have read the main description first. The market district in Krondor, he said, containing his amusement. Why don't we just take all our possessions and give them away instead? The mockers are thick as porridge in there, and the local merchants hike up the prices accordingly. We'd be better off buying outside of this, so we can't even go in? Oh, we can. And it's not amazing. I think key of lineages. We don't have this key, and we don't have money to buy it unless we sell some stuff. What can we sell? Actually, what does this shop buy from us? Dragonstone, ruby shell, ring of pounder. There's nothing we can sell. Okay. Gulls wheeled in the skies over the capital of the Western Realm, weaving daring circles about the parapets of the palace, narrowly awaiting the prince's standards which fluttered in the salty breeze. Below, the city folk of Krondor took little noise of the majestic display as they hurried about their own affairs. Yeah, definitely. We could sell them all in Sarsarth, bought everything, I think. Sewer, palace. Can we even go to palace straight away? Let's try. Lockbear made a face as he shook the bars. For all the troubles he had been through to get them all alive to Krondor, the Lock Palace case simply added insult to injury. Calling out to the gatemaster angrily, he pounded the hilt of his sword against the portcullis. Stirred by the rackets, a young man liveried in the colors of Krondorian lancers strode out of his watch house and squinted at them, snapping up his bardage, snapping up his bardage which leaned against the interior wall. Would you get this gate open, please? Locklear said. We have business with the prince. Can't help ya, senor. Bardish? Bardish. Can't help ya, senor, the guard replied. The gate mechanism's broken. Has been since 3 nights ago. Unless you and your companions have a mind of climbing the walls, there won't be any getting through here until we can find the plans for the portcullis. The castle engineer is absolutely livid. Locklear accepted the news with irritation, but knew of nothing else that could be done. Could you go and get Prince Arutha for me then? It's a rather urgent matter. Again the guard shook his head. He is meeting with Pog of Stardock and some Surani fellow named Makala. Gave explicit instructions he wasn't to be disturbed unless the castle was burning down around their ears. Could you at least find Senor James? The guard cut him off with a shake of his shaggy head. Been missing for 2 days. No one knows quite where he's off to, but you know how James can be. Locklear nodded, all too well. My bump of trouble tells me he's looking for whoever sabotaged the gate. Sabotage? The guard looked puzzled, as if the thought hadn't occurred to him. Why would anyone do that? I'm not sure, but if the thought occurs to me, I can guarantee that it has occurred to Senor James. Resheathing his sword, Locklear bid the guard farewell and motioned for his companions to follow him. I have a feeling that the only way to solve both our problems is by going through the sewers that lead beneath the city, Locklear whispered, hurrying them to the northern gate. There's a secret passage that will lead us into the palace, and I also suspect that we may bump into Senor James down there as well. If you say so, Lucky. Locklear led the way down. Twice he nearly lost his footing on the treacherous climb, but at last they arrived safely on the precipice of rock just below the northern gate. Sewer door. Too thick to allow a determined effort at entry, the door was probably set over the sewer entrance to prevent others from offending visitors passing through the northern gate. Is there? Yes, there's something. Was there something hidden in the hole? I don't know, you tell me. Yeah, reach. Smelliest part of the game. Is there a... what was that thing called in Leisure Suit Layer 7? The smell thing? You are supposed to press certain buttons at certain scenes and it would give off a smell. I actually don't know if that was a real thing or not. Locklear pulled the door open. Immediately, he was overwhelmed by the stench of the sewers and looked back to Owen for his advice. "Smells awful down here," he said. "Are you sure you're ready to go in?" Krondor? Yeah, a terrible joke. A figure moved in the tunnel. Seemingly having appeared from nowhere, a young boy halted them before they could move any further ahead. "Who be you and what would you in Thieves' Highway?" "I be Senior Locklear and I do whatever I will in the Prince's sewers. If you're half as intelligent as you seem, then I would advise you step out of our way." What? A bad joke should not be an insult to you, it should be a compliment. You like bad jokes. "Fast with a blade I am. Step any further and I'll do you. I will." "The only thing you will do, my young friend, is die an unfortunate death on the point of my sword. I used to spar with Jimmy the Hand and I am a faster blade than he. Do you still wish to cross me?" "Jimmy the Hand? He's a legend hire. Next you'll be telling me you lane with the Empress Lakisha of Kesh. I advise you to be nice like, however, cause I got 5 blocks waiting a little on down to make sure nothing happens to me, see? I don't suppose you've come on behalf of Senior James, have you?" "Senior James? Then you don't, well, perhaps we have. Alright then, down to tax. If he didn't send you, you'll be answering to the upright man and not me. So I wash my hands of it. Just watch your steps down here, as there's a bit of trouble going on down here. Good day." "Wait, we don't know our way around down here." "I look like a bloody page to you? I've got affairs of me own what's I got to do." "Just answer a few questions?" "Right then, so long as you don't ask me anything what might get me in the house with the Nightmaster. What you want to know?" "You wouldn't happen to have an extra set of pickaxes laying around here, would you?" "Could be I would. That would depend on what you have to offer me now, wouldn't it?" "How about a royal pardon the next time you end up in the hands of the city guard?" "Oh, that'd be very nice. How about the Princess Palace while you're about it?" "I'd have to be cockle-headed and 3 pence short to buy in on a fib what like you just told. No quicker than you are on the highway, and you'd have forgotten it in a mocker minute. You'll have to do better." "How about gold?" "That's the language. 25 gold severance. Take it or leave it." "Let's just buy it." "It's definitely not worth 25 still." "Then you'll not mind my not handing over the picklocks until I have the money, will you? What's fair, isn't it?" "I'll be off now, as I've got business with the upright man. You'll have to come and tell me some more of your fables about Jimmy the Hand." "Perhaps we will. Thank you for your help." Oh. The ladder disappeared into a small dark hole in the ceiling. Climbing several rungs, Korath turned to the others and called down. "There's a lock right up there. Shall we try to open it?" "Sure." Oh. Yeah, I guess that's possible also. Let's try. So this is a tough lock. Are we even supposed to open it? Or do we need the key of lineages? I don't know, I'm just trying everything. I had an aristocrat's key, I would try to. Wow, we are blowing through those big lockpicks. Are we gaining skill points, I wonder? We are actually gaining quite a bit of skill points. I still don't know if it's worth it. I don't think we can open this. Let's skip it for now. Good idea. I don't think I examined it. I didn't know I could examine it. Lock clear cursed. After a long time examining the lock, he brushed the dust off his hand and knees. Someone's tampering before us has done this lock in, Locklear said. They've broken the mechanism trying to pick it. No one will be getting through that lock with a key, pick locks or otherwise. Okay, this was a good idea actually. I didn't know this was an option. So thank you. Ladder is the same thing. Let's examine the lock. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't see them. So no one can hit anyone. Okay. These are Nighthawks, for sure. I wonder if they raise each other. I mean, they resurrect themselves. Let's see if this works. No damage? Okay, these are not then Black Slayers or whatever. Yeah, broken. Someone whistled. Turning round, Locklear felt a stone sink in his gullet, fearing that they had left themselves open to attack by yet another band of Nighthawks. To his great surprise, however, a familiar friend stepped from the shadows. By the 12 gods, Locklear, your hair! It's just like you, Jimmy. I haven't seen you in 7 months, then I rescue you from a band of nighthawks, and the first thing you want to talk about is my bloody change of hair color. What's going on around here? The front gate is smashed and there are nighthawks loose in the sewers. Not nighthawks, imposters. Someone has been trying to convince Prince Arthur that the Guild of Death has re-established operations here in Krondor and is using the sewers as their hideouts, hoping that the Lancers will come down and clean up the place. In doing so, I think whoever is running this game hopes that Lancers will root out the mockers while they are at it. What? Take out the Guild of Thieves? Doesn't seem likely from all the things you told me from your days as a mocker. More to the point, we know now a few of the Nighthawks escaped to Romney when we smashed them up after that affair with Princess Anita. They certainly won't dare tread Krondor streets for a while yet. I'd been trekking around down here trying to figure out more when I ran into those fellows. So, why have you come back so soon to Krondor, Lucky? I thought you were going to be gone another 4 months or so. So, Dragon Parrot, are you secretly James? Because I have met two people who has called Luckier Lucky, James and you. And I have met two people who has commented on his hair, James and you. So, you might as well confess. I've got bad news from the Northlands. Looks like the Dark Brothers are stirring again. They raised Mermendamus battle standards over Sarsargoth, and there's a Mardel army gathering to attack the kingdom. This Mardel used to be one of their clan chieftains, something of a hero during the Rift War. Yeah, I knew it. You are secretly Jimmy. Against the Surani too, I thought Prince Arthur would be interested in talking to him. I don't like this, Loki. The Mardel stirring again in the north, and someone mimicking the Guild of Death. My bump of trouble says that things are going to get far worse before they get better. I assume since you're down here that you are trying to get into the palace the way I showed you a few years ago? Yes, I was thinking I would have to pry off the grate somehow. But if you have the key, it would save me a great deal of trouble. Still on me, it's all yours. I can find my own way into the palace. I'm still going to creep around a while longer down here and see if I can unravel this particular mystery. Suit yourself. I, for one, am anxious to get out of this hole. Come and get me for breakfast tomorrow after I've spoken with Prince Arutha. Okay. So this was a waste of a rope. The enemy was not surprised. Oh look, something for your sandwich. Sorry, Toast. Right. Owen looked up the narrow stairwell. It was definitely a way up, but he questioned whether it was the right way for them to be going at the moment. What do you think, Locklear? He asked. Feel like climbing all that way back up? After we save. They made their way out of the reeking blackness. What? How are we back here? Okay. So we drew a circle. Let's go the other way. Is it actually a different sewer entrance? I don't think it is. This is the rope chest, right? Great. Hector, the bot in Discord? Yeah, I really like it too. Okay, let's check here before going back to where we just fell down. What is this? They descended the stairwell. Halfway down its spiral, they discovered a heavy iron door which prevented them from moving any further downwards. Looks like it's rusted shut, Locklear said, examining the reddish dust which caked the lock. Not going further for the time being. Disheartened, he led the way back up the mouth of the stairwell. Okay. Where did you just fall down? Okay, this is broken too. Failed damage. I should remember to sharpen these weapons more often. Yeah, they are trivial, for sure. True sight tea. Tea was darkish grey-black, brewed by the elves from roots unique to Elrondar. The concoction had a strong herbal aroma and was often sold as a highly priced spice. To look the valued moist fleeting tannins, sharpened sides. Okay, I just remember. We had this already. And we read it too. Okay, well, all these locks are broken. I guess the matter is finding the correct door, the trap door that leads to the palace. Oops. So it's not. We might not be able to open it. What's in it anyway? Skin of the dragon? Hmm. Indeed. Me too, to be honest. Well, we already have the spell, so we don't really need to open that anyway. The sewers are so huge, though. There's a fight ahead, apparently. Is it going to dragon? Yeah, I guess it's a nice find if we hadn't already found it. We found it in a shop. Why wouldn't it count as finding? I mean, we still found it. We also paid for it. Oh, this lock takes a very special key and is clearly not pickable. If we want in, we will have to find the key. This must be the correct. Yeah, this must be the correct lock, but we have to go up all those other passages first. And fall down all the holes. I think that was where we fell down earlier. Yeah. Krondor. Possibly. I mean, never thought of it, but it seems plausible. Of course. It's probably not door. Crown door. It could be, but probably not. Oh, we got it. And some coin. Okay, this connects to the beginning. And this is a dead end, so is there only one path left? Yeah, it could be an inspiration. You might be onto something here. So once we see Arutha, we should pay attention to if he wears a golden crown or some other metal. Trapped. Of course it's trapped. Oh, this is the same one. And the two final things that we found before finishing the chapter was two shells. Amazing big chapter and reward. The gate swung open. Revolted by the thick scent of excrement and in the chamber, Locklear hastened to the ladder affixed on the far wall and ascended its slick rungs. Behind him, Gorath and Owen reluctantly did likewise, gaffing on the noxious vapors in the shaft. This is nothing, Locklear grunted, shoving upwards against the grating. All the windows in the palace are open right now. You ought to smell it in the winter. Darkness surrounded them as they slithered out of the privy, their only impressions of the chamber provided by the faint flicker of distant firelight. 10 yards before them, the hall joined with an elaborate colonnade stretching in either direction. Somehow, I hadn't pictured my first visit to Krondor like this, Owen sighed, falling blindly into step behind Gorath and the seigneur. What? You didn't like the romantic tour? Locklear chuckled. Not many people get to see that way into the palace. Drawing up short, Locklear's features brightened as he observed a pair of approaching figures lost in the conversation. Self-conscious of his bedraggled condition, he straightened his uniform and cleared his throat with a stentorian air. Greetings, Prince Aruta and Master Magician Pug. As glad as I am at the sight of you safely home again, Locklear, I can't say that my nose is as well pleased. I thought we had broken you and Senior James of chambering ground in the sewers, so it's not a golden crown, unless it's white gold. You know the way of all to habits, Highness. We encountered a bit of trouble with the gates, and so I chose a more expedient, though somewhat more disagreeable path. It came to a happy end, however. James told us to send word that he is well and would see you in the morning. Incurable sewer rats, the both of you. I shall have to order that each of you be accompanied by a score of washing maidens to keep you presentable enough for court. Welcome home, Lucky. Thank you. As happy as I am to be here, I am afraid I come with bad news from the Northlands. I expected as much. With the false night hawks prowling my streets above and below, it can only mean the Mordor are up to their old mischief. What do you know? Motioning the Gorath, Locklear introduced the former Mordor chieftain with a wave. Slowly, Gorath lowering his hood. The gasps and startled reactions of those crowding the hall helped mask the stealthy entrance of a second Mordor in the chamber, this one armed with a longbow. Assassin, get down! Shadow of the Nighthawks. No, I have not. A whisper led him through madness. He stumbled forward with unfamiliar feet 10 times too small to belong to a warrior. There were lights on the hills around him, fires, voices shouting through a downpour of sloshing off hoofbeats. He reached for his sword and remembered that he hadn't a sword that night. He had only been a boy of 12 midsummers, only a boy, and yet he led the ragged remains of his father's tribe. Who is the Mordal? The whispering voice insistently said. I must see more. Years. A river of men coursed together in a bleeding tide, and he was amidst them. Screams rang, a howling figure silhouetted himself against the moon and brandished a bloody sword aloft. The wolfish figure screamed words of wrath and damnation as he cleaved his way through the Mordell brothers. He was Delican, former general of Marmondamus, leader of the unified tribes of the Northlands, and he was And he was, and he was the enemy. Gorath! The memory detonated into a million fading thoughts, each fleeing after the faint echoes of a weak whisper. Before him, now there was a new image, the face of a fair young girl, whose pale blue eyes watched him with weary interest. There were others too, all seated like himself around the polished council table, all studying, all dissecting, and Gorath was the object of their scrutiny. I cannot find the truth, my prince, the tired girl whispered finally, quietly. His mind is chaotic. I find images, but I cannot hold them long enough to understand. Narrowing his dark eyes, Prince Arutha glared at Gorath. He hides his thoughts. Gorath is Moradel, Puck quickly interceded for his exhausted daughter. Even with Gamina's exceptional talent for sensing thoughts, his mind may have many innate psychic defenses. I may need to send for one of my advanced students. No need to disturb studies, Master Magician Pug. The Moradel speaks truly. Council members exchanged surprised glances, then turned their attention to the aged magician seated next to Pug. Lowering his eyes, the man made a dismissive gesture. Forgive me, I do not mean to presume, but I have looked into his mind as well, Makala continued. War in the kingdom would have many wide-ranging effects, not the least of which could lead to a disruption of trade between our two worlds. My Emperor of Suranoani would be most displeased if our rift-making secrets were seized by barbarians in warfare. Gorath glowered at the Surani magician. Trading agreements notwithstanding, the Murad'll watch your borders, Nighthawk spy on your imperial cousins, and before the snows there shall be an army come to my kingdom. Come to the kingdom. Heed my words, Prince of Krondor. You must prepare your troops. Anger flashed in the thunderheads of Aruta's eyes as he rose to his feet. What I must or must not do will not be dictated by a dissident Moradel. If not for Lockdear's good faith in you, I would have had your head staked on a pole and paraded up and down the low quarters of Krondor once I saw you. I have been tolerant while I listened to your vague speculations based on incidental half-heard conversations, but how am I to believe what you say? What evidence have you laid before this council to prove what Delican intends to do? What evidence? I bear the humiliation of betraying my vow as a Moradel and the indignity of surrendering to a sworn enemy. Why betray Delican to the kingdom of the Isles? Of what benefit to you is it to snare him? He is leader in name only. However bitter a draught Delican may be for your kith and kin to drink, magician, his rule is black poison in the gullets of me and mine. Already he enslaves my cousins and rapes my land. Bloody his nose, Prince of Krondor. Blunt his swords and the unified tribes will cast him down in wrath. Let him cross your northern border. However, ten other clans will join their strength to his, and the legacy of Myrmendamus will be but a spark next to his glory. Where would you have me send my troops, if indeed he intends to strike against one of our northernmost possessions? Which castle shall I garrison for the attack? High Castle, Iron Pass, North Warden? If I am to fight a war, by my teeth tell me where would you have me fight it? Would that I could tell you. Delican holds in good confidence only a handful of cowering dogs, and, among them, only a few are privy to his war plans. His private counsels are restricted to choice individuals. His advisors Narab and Nago, his mistress Lialan, his son Morelf, and Nighthawks. He keeps well company, that leader of yours. Your Highness, if you give me leave, I believe I can find the evidence of Delican's intent. I will need someone to accompany me to Romney and supplies for my journey, and a small parcel of gold. Romney? What do you think you can find in a provincial river town in the heart of the kingdom? I aim to catch a bird in flight. Of late, Delecan has emptied a great deal of his treasure to revive the service of the Nighthawks. In exchange, he has demanded tactical information about kingdom holdings. He's turned the Guild of Assassins into a guild of spies, only for a time. Although the payments have been left in various hidden locales, the messengers were always sent to a rendezvous in Rome. If I go there, I may be able to intercept information concerning a forthcoming attack. Would such evidence suffice? Perhaps. Damn me, but I don't trust you, Gorath. How do I know that this is a plot of yours? You can weigh the evidence to our heart's content, and your cousins could be slitting the throats of my serfs as we sit dawdling. Go to Romney, but you will provide for yourself. If this is part of some secret model scheme, I'll not look the fool before the world, Pug. Before the world. Pug, unroll the map for me. The scroll smelled of dust. Scrawled in chicken scratches and spider tracks, tiny lines staggered across the moth-eaten paper, indicating the paths that were the major roads within the kingdom. Pointer in hand, Arutha bent over the map and pointed to a large black dot. "We are here in Krondor. At dawn tomorrow, you will leave through the main gate and rendezvous with your escort, Senor James. I know you might have preferred Lockbeard's company, but he has business elsewhere. You will head to Romney, providing one of Delican's assassins doesn't slit your throat first. You should reach the Ursine Fort within the month. In Romney, you will join a special detachment of King Liam's soldiers staying at the Black Sheep Tavern. They may be of service to you." Nodding, Gorath took in Aruta's advice, listening studiously as accidental click. "Evidence. I will act only when James has conveyed the information to me. Is that clear? Only when I receive James' word. Until then, I wait." "Understood," Gorath replied. "Good," Aruta replied, slapping the surface of the table with his palm. Looking around the council chamber, he noted the wearied expression of all who sat around the map. "Why don't you let Gamina and Makala show you around, Krondor? I have a few things I need to consider alone." Reading the offer as a polite dismissal, the worn council members began to file out the door, most glad to be on their feet again, following the grueling session. As Pug passed by, however, Aruta snagged his sleeve and drew him back to the table. "If you don't mind, I would have your counsel, Cousin Pug." "Certainly," Pug replied, resuming his seat. "I am all attention." "As I see it, Delican could have only two potential targets for attack into the kingdom: High Castle and North Warden. His fortress at Sarsargot is 300 to the north, and I doubt he has resources to defend a line that long. So an attack at North Warden seems unlikely, leaving High Castle, which is a viable alternative, but neither target seems to have an obvious goal. I know you are no field strategist, but you hate to become involved in state matters, but I should like you to delay your return to your home at Stardock for a while. I feel ill at ease." "You are not alone in that. I too have sensed something unusual in the air. But I won't ascribe it to anything as dire as magic. More likely, we suffer from bad soup. Feelings aside, I will call up the militia reserves from Malax Cross, Darkmoor, and Lighton and join them to a detachment of Krondorian lancers just outside of the Dimwood. James will send word to me there." "What of the garrison?" "It will remain in place. I have considered the option of a full push south, and it seems like unlikely, but I will give Delican nothing. Our agreement remains. Now we wait. God's help Gorath if he betrays us to the Moradel." The majesty of the palace was impressive, drawing appreciative glances of astonishment from all they wound up through the room after room of banquet halls, reception areas, and at last a colorfully decorated gymnasium before entering the throne chambers of Prince of Krondor. So we have sewer, we have an enter, and we have a talk. "A pleasure to see you again, James." "Mine is the greater pleasure, milady. Is Pug about?" "You just missed him. He and Makala went off to discuss magic someplace, and if I know my husband, that means I won't see him for a few days. Even on holiday, he can't seem to take his mind away from art that long." "In many ways, he and the prince are much alike. Where's Arthur anyway?" "Out with his twins and the Princess Anita. It seems your famed luck is running thin today." "Quite the contrary, for I still have your company, if I may have a moment. As much time as you need. What may I do for you?" "So, when do I get to meet this stunning daughter of yours? I've heard quite a bit about Gamina, but I've been too busy to make the time to meet her." "I imagine you will see her as soon as I do. She's more than likely trailing Pug and Makala about the palace. An opportunity to hear her father discuss magic, and she's immediately at his side. Then, too, it may be that she's hiding away from Arthur's twins. She's not quite interested in boys yet." "I know that quite a few of the artificers in Stardock have become exporting their goods from the academy. Are there any good places to buy magical items near here?" "The most notable of that's close is a little place called Stardock Annex at the Abbey of Ishab at South. Officially, they have no ties with the academy, but there's not much we can do to keep them from using the name. There's also a fellow by the name of Dabby, who buys from us, but he lives a long distance from here, out north of Romney, if I recall." "Okay, can we exit from the normal exit, I wonder, or will we need to use the sewers again?" The room was cramped. Lucky, 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 James muttered, looking through the senior's personal effects piled in disorganized heaps. You may be a fine swordsman, but your personal organization leaves quite a bit to be desired. Oh, okay, so we, we can actually take Lucklier's stuff? But I'm going to leave all this for Lucklier. Except... yeah, I will take these. Let's take this, and this, and this. Actually, what is this? Yeah, armor coating. So we had stuff for James on Owen, but we don't have Owen. I guess we meet Owen in sewers then. James pulled the grate open. Immediately he was overwhelmed by the stench of the sewers and looked back to Gorat for his advice. Smells awful down there, he said. Are you sure you're ready to go in? Yes. Phew. Yes, great chapter transition for sure. And now we go out the way we came. But first, I need a short break to stand up, walk a bit, stretch a bit. I won't be too long. I'll be a few minutes tops. So I'll see you soon. I'm back. Let's start by saving chapter 2. So, I don't think I'm going to walk everywhere again, or should I? Maybe I should. Maybe there will be new fights. But we definitely need to find Owen first, so we go to the exit first, I think. I mean, I imagine Owen is going to be at the exit, or outside. Oops. A shadow approached. From a murky corner of the room, the figure advanced towards them. Gora's pulse quickened for a moment, but then he relaxed slightly as he saw they were not about to be attacked. It took you too long enough. I was beginning to think the mockers had you backed up again, Senior James. Is everything alright? Squire, suppose I ignore the fact that this trip is a state secret to which you are not supposed to be privy, and that we are hurrying out of sewers instead of leaving by the main gate at the proper time. How did you find out we were coming? Well, after Senior Locklear dumped me off after we got here and told me I could go home, I got bored and decided to check out Krondor. Unfortunately, there's nothing much interesting going on here, so I decided I would come back to the palace. I tried to pay Gorath an unexpected visit last night, but discovered that the guards had been doubled with orders that no one could see him. I might have fallen for it if I hadn't heard someone snoring in the cell. Gorath doesn't snore, I take it. Not a sound. When I realized that something was in the air, I went to find Locklear and discovered that he was mysteriously absent. Despite a tray of food delivered to his door just moments after I slipped away. Finally, I came down here and talked to Lim, who told me you had been down here earlier this morning. At that point, I realized Arutha meant to slip Gorath out of Krondor for some reason, so Owen is now becoming super detective. He has many occupations. Are you sure you're not a thief by profession? You think unnervingly like a mocker I used to know. So, are we ready? We should probably get moving. Where are we going anyway? You cannot accompany us, Owen. Our mission is much too important. Quiet, Moradal. I'll handle this. But I could jeopardize your mission. Who knows who might take me captive between here and Tyburn? If I go back to Krondor now, I might accidentally talk to someone. Besides, I'm from the eastern part of the kingdom. I know the area. I might be able to help. For better or worse, you seem determined to hitch your fate to catastrophe. But if you want to get yourself killed at a tender young age, who am I to naysay it? I used to pull the same stance when Erta wished to pull out of Krondor. Alright then, Squire, you can come along. But these are the ground rules. 1. I am in charge and you do whatever I say without question. 2. Under no circumstances do you reveal anything about Korat or our mission to anyone. If someone asks, we will continue what Senior Locklear suggested. Korat is enough. Thirdly, and lastly, you don't wander off on your own. I don't care if you are watching the trees. You ask me first. Is that clear? Absolutely, whatever you say. Stop smiling. Stop smiling. We are going to earn your keep. I know I'm going to regret this, but let's get moving. We have a long way to go and no time to get there. So we have a long way to go and no time to get there. So instead of going there, we are going to go everywhere else like we did in chapter 1. And finish the chapter at Romney once we've done the grand tour. So first, let's give these. Oh, we have coin to buy the that new key. Let's get it too. $243. Maybe might be able to get it down lower. 56. Okay, I guess this is the lowest. Cool, we got a new key. So there was this door that we skipped in the waterfall cave. Think this one opens that door? Even an untrained artisan would be considered a fool if he failed to recognize the elven key of lineages. Three interlocked triangles formed the head of a long steel key, their matrix representing the ancient Kimian tribes of Eladel, Moradel, and the Glamredel. Also, Glamredel is another uh, tribe, tribe of elves. Actually, we didn't visit the inn in chapter 1, right? We forgot. Yeah, maybe it was. How could we forget? Wow, this is the highest we have ever gotten. 189. James grinned. Seated behind one of the benches was an old associate. Nivek, Lord Minister of Finances of the Western Realm. A loyal subject of Arutha, he had befriended both he and Senior Luckley during their scramblings about in Krondor streets, and had taught both of them a good deal about the workings of the kingdom's finances. Looking down the considerable length of his nose, he greeted them cheerily. Senior James, what a pleasure to see you. Now I really regret not forgetting to visit the inn in chapter 1. You could have talked to this guy with Locklear too. The pleasure is mutual. How are the ledgers of the kingdom, Ivek? Think we shall have enough money to keep the kingdom running for the year? The ledgers are at a balance, but I dare say my thirst suffers a deficit of catastrophic proportions. Though I handle thousands of sovereigns a day, I fear I haven't the command of more than a handful for my own use at the moment. I don't suppose you might be in a position. What do you say, Owen? Do we buy a drink for the honorable tax collector, or do we allow him to expire of thirst? Yes. Do we do this or that? Yes. Bartender, a drink for the tax collector. Drink up, friend, and tell me what you know. You've always had a good ear for the happenings in and out of the kingdom. Rumors? My goodness me, I'm not the kind to consort with rumor mongers. No, sire. You should know that. Of course, I do occasionally hear a few facts that are of interest to people. Counting is a. What's that? Is that a hiccup? Counting is a fascinating business, you know. All the figures and such. Something a little more lively, if you please. Stolen cows, cheating wives, dishonest traders, that sort of thing. Prurient and scatological, eh? Hmm. Let me think on it. I believe I heard something last week. At least I believe it was last week. Maybe it was the week before that. Couldn't have been more than that annexation in Malax Cross. If you please, Nick, would like to get out of here before tomorrow. I. What are these sound effects? I cannot make any sense of them. I would be most pleased to accommodate you, but it seems that my mouth has gone a bit dry. What do you say to buying me another drink? Is that a belch? I don't know how that would be a belch. Like up belch and app belch. That's not a belch. It's like trying to swallow some air or something. Ah, now that's much better. What was I saying? Oh yes, about this story. There was a Arab who I have no idea what these are. Maybe this is a hiccup. This fellow that lives near Setanon that has filed 3 new claims on land in the past year. 3, you understand that? Is there something suspect about his purchases? Oh, his selections of land are nice enough. Prime pieces of land, matter of fact, but he's without a title. How does a person to ignoble birth manage to buy 3 prime estates? Tell me that. What was this fellow's name? Perhaps we should look into it. What kind of question? What kind of question is that now? You think I carry my ledger about in my head? I mean, you might as well ask me the name of Prince Arutha's wife. You mean to tell me you can't remember Princess Anita's name? No, what's her name? Okay, this guy's already drunk. You were telling me about the man near Settlement. What else do you know about him? Tell me about the man. Ah, I think his name was Fiber. Nah, that's not right. Not right at all. Fleber. Monk's finger. Maps flipper. Fever. Maxi fever. That's it. You know, I'm really, really getting tired now, and maybe I should go home. There's still a few things I need to know. Think you can hold out for just a few more minutes? Sure, I can do it. Need something else to drink though. You buy. Yes, that hit. Yeah, what? I suppose you mean that your drink hit the mark. Why don't you tell us a little more about this Max Fever character? Ha 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 ha, that's boring. Let's talk about the last year. Did you know that for every cow in Kimia we get a golden sovereigns a year alone for just for their manure? Did you know that? Betcha didn't. And for every duck, Max Fever. I want to know about Max Fever. Doki, Maxi Flipper. I know that G was trying to buy up some of the property left in Saturn a few years back from Jared Lycrow. But Jaren wouldn't sell to no one, so Maxi cooked up this idea. Sure you don't want to hear about the ducks? No, just tell us about Max. What did he do? He got himself a shovel and dug to try to scare Jared. Of course, Jared wasn't scared of nothing but it sure frightened Nia. What was he digging up? Going to sleep now, night. Maybe I could buy another drink. What? You haven't run out of money yet? Oh, in that case, I'll have another if you're buying. Yes. Graveyard near Setna. Graveyards near Setna. That's where he was digging. Up, freight or ghost in Jared's whatnot. Not at all. Just near little on near. Where do you think he got the funds to buy the land? He said that he got it in a hole. All's the monkeys. Money's in a hole. Just got go to get it. Ain't afraid no goose it. Okay, he's not making any sense. Graveyard. What all are you talking about? Where is he going? I think I go home now. One more technical fail to keep him going. He's going to die of alcohol poisoning. Yes. Yana the Enter Doctor Key Erden Skywars Star Wars Key Erden Skywars tried to slit Tom but I know criminal o Glesmer o Gats Imabisi. Okay, now we have to decipher this. You know the introductory what? Introductor? Is that introduction or something? Introductory key under sewers? Keywords? Is it sewers? Try to. Yeah, I think it's sewers. To solid, solid Tom, but try to slow it down. Try to slow it down. What does this mean? Solid Tom. Yeah, I think it might be slide down. But I am no criminal. Oglesmir. Okay, this is real confusing. The rest is, oh gods, I'm going to be sick, and he goes and throws up, I guess. Do what? Okay, I was not alone in not understanding. I said, not be sick. Okay, okay, I think I've abused you long enough for now. Sleep well, Nuvek. I think we know all we need to know. I'm not sure what we know. So what exactly did we learn there? I already forgot what he told us. Okay, so we are supposed to go to Romney. So I think what we do is we take the southernmost path through Darkmoor, Malax Cross, Lightson, Silden to Sloop. Then we go back to Silden, Lightson and go from Satanon and find Nia on the way. See if it's something about her indeed. Then Tenors, Eggley, and Westeros View South, sell stuff. Then go north, Sun, Lamut, Yabon, Tirson, Gloriel. Then we can go to Dim Woods, exit north, High Castle, Alt Point. Then take the same path we took earlier, Wolfram, then camp on the heath northward in Cantingrush, Cavalcade, Prankstone, and Romney. I think that's a nice path, but I don't think we can. We probably still can't go up north to Mordorlands. Okay, let's go east to start with. No. See you later, Panwani. Go eat something. Oh no, is this going to be a thing now? So let's see if the loot in the chests refresh between chapters. I don't think it does. Which means we won't have to do most of the stuff we did in chapter 1. We just have to visit the villages and talk to the NPCs to see if there's anything new. And there might be new fights on the way, of course. We will do them. But I suppose chapter 2 will take much less time than chapter 1 did. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm on the wrong way. Okay, since we are here, let's stop by Tanner's first. Okay, Taiwan. Yeah, we can earn money again, at least. Fools from Eggley, he heard. The elder man said in a hushed voice. He was looking for Stellan, something about unpaid debts, but... They joined the shifty-eyed man. No games right now, fellas. I have some money to a bloke in the back room, and I don't think he would appreciate me giving it to you in a game of chance. Noticing the man seemed a little nervous, James said, "Who is this person you owe money?" "He's known by folks around here as the Collector." He lowered his voice until it was barely more than a whisper. "They say he killed a fella over in Egley called Stalin." "Well, perhaps we can find a game with you another day," James said. These are generic things. Yeah. The guy said there was a man in the back room, right? That he owed. So where is that back room? Is it at the back of the place? No. Not these. Wait. Can we actually not find that collector guy? Okay, how is our lockpick situation? 20, 31. We've got plenty of lockpicks. Oh, okay, James doesn't have the boots. Mist's weed walkers. Not mist. So we have to find a pair of those boots somewhere. I imagine there'll be one at south. And this was Tanner's, right? Yes, so we go south and take the path we actually said we would this time. See you, Dragon Part. Yes, the road led east. We are going east. This is where we want to be. We're almost at dark, so this should be Darkmoor. After knocking several times, James had just about concluded that nobody was home. "Come on," he said in all his general direction. "There doesn't seem to be anyone's about." Just as he was preparing to leave, a shuffling sound inside the house caught his attention. "Hello? Is anybody there?" he shouted. For several more seconds, he heard nothing but silence, and again he was about to leave. This time a hoarse whisper stopped his exit, though he couldn't make out what the voice on the other side of the door was saying. "You'll have to speak a little louder. We are just passing through, but we would like to talk to you," James said. "Come back when the sun is no longer in the sky," broke his voice, "and I will tell you about Rusaki." Okay, we did this actually, I remember now. And the woman's head was falling on her lap or something. Oh, are these books? Oh, okay, this is a good book actually. This teaches everything, right? Something like this. 5 points in every skill, I think. It's great for Owen. But we don't have the coin. At least not yet. We just have to find some more taverns, so our rockstar can make money. After knocking on the small wooden door, James stood back to survey the house and surroundings. Darkmoor seems friendly enough, he said. The door swung open and his attention shifted to a smallish woman who greeted him with a hug. Oh my, aren't you a dear? My name's Caroline. What's your name? Before James had a chance to answer, she ushered them all inside. Inside, amidst a collection of knickknacks and odds and ends no doubt collected over 3/4 of a lifetime, they introduced themselves. They talked for several minutes as she refilled their water pouches with a pitcher sitting on a small wooden table in the corner. Have you seen the crazy old hand that lives down the road? She queried breathlessly. Only comes out at night. My sister Elizabeth thinks she's a witch or something. I just think she's crazy. She can't really blame her. Husband and son were both killed by evil spirits. That's what they say. Their pouches full, they managed to work their way to the door. The woman was still talking as she closed the door behind them. Okay, let's make money. Not bad. More than 100. Good. These are all generic lines, it looks like. James knocked on the door. After a few moments, a dough-faced woman answered. Oh, okay, I remember this. So nothing new from chapter 1, it seems. Okay, except the book. The books, there are, I think, 2 books that we would be interested in. Can come back when we have more money. Let's go to Malek's Cross. And there are no fights on the way. That's weird. Oh, temple. Oh, this is new. This wasn't here, right? Or maybe we didn't see it before. Welcome back, Dragon Pirates. I just found a new temple between. I just forgot the town we were in. Oh, Darkmoor and Malek's Cross. Apparently, we didn't see this in chapter 1, or it's new, I don't know. James seated. 4 times they had asked one of their temple's golden rod priestesses to send for the high priestess, and 4 times they had been left waiting in the alcoves of the temple's central courtyard. When at last it became apparent that their repeated summons were not going to be answered, James shook his head. We don't have time for this, let's get going. Yeah, probably, but we somehow couldn't see it. You could also start thinking about blessing stuff, starting with this. Okay, I changed my mind. Princess became a parrot. Maybe she was always a parrot. There was nothing new in Darkmoor, by the way. Nothing new from chapter 1. But maybe there's something in there's something in Malek's Cross. We dug these up before, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I heard some parents disguised as dragons. It's probably just a lie, but you never know. Oh, we can play the loot again. In every place. Wait, where's Malek's Cross? This is Malek's Cross? No? I hope you haven't come for the match. It's already over. Match? What kind of match? You're in the Queen's Row and you can ask that question? A chess match, of course. It was wondrous. Jamie Tiller was defending his title against that snot-nosed prat from the Abbey, Kyle Fisher. Kyle Fisher. Jamie opened, moved his queen's pawn to 4th rank. Fisher opened with Aber's Gambit's arrogant cut, but Jamie actually maneuvered into it with his knight. I was thinking that he was going for the queen, but he sacrificed his king's rook and took the priest. It's a brilliant move, but it left his own queen vulnerable, didn't it? You got a good head for the game, senor. The prince likes to play, but we don't always have a board handy. Once you learn to play in your head, a board almost becomes redundant. I have to admit it's tougher earlier into the game, more pieces to keep track of. It's still fun to watch though, that's why the Queen's Row is here. Perhaps I can place the rest of the game over here, assuming you gents are buying. What can I get you today? Okay, there are a lot of new stuff to talk about. Let's start with this. Do you keep things that people have lost here? Sometimes, if it interests me, or if it seems like they would be coming back for it. Why? Have you lost something here before? No, I was just wondering if there was anything interesting you found that you think it's unlikely the original owner is going to come back for. If so, I might be interested in taking them off your hands. Do you think this would work in a real life situation? Like you walk into a cafe, go to the owner and say, "Hey, have you an inventory of people that people lost here? I can pay you 50 euros to take them all." It would be interesting, I mean, just as an experiment. Probably wouldn't do me any harm to clear out the area beneath the bar. I believe there are probably a few things. Tell you what, I'll sell you a lot of them sight unseen for, say, 50 servers. 50 servers. Okay, I had just made up 50 euros and he asked 50 servers. Deal? Yes. Sold, barkeep. I'll take it all. Yeah. I'll have to gather them up first. I'll give them to you before you leave and put the sale against your bill. Any chance I can interest you in a game of chess? I'm not so sure you would want to play against me. I just learned a few new moves from a book I borrowed from the Abbey. Tell me the stakes, then I'll tell you whether I'm interested or not. Emeralds. Think you're up for it? No, because I don't have any emeralds. Instinct tells me it would be a bad bet, especially since I don't know your game. No bets. You'll come back and take your beating. Gut feeling tells me so. Isn't there another move like Aber's Gambit but a little different? Aye, there's Aber's turn. That's a brave man's gambit. In the right place, it's about the most powerful structure a man can put out, but in the wrong place, it can cost you dearly. How does it work? I'll not be teaching you that play. If you knew truly how to use it, I'd have to give up playing chess against you. The very fact that you even know that about that move tells me you know the game altogether too well. With all the trade moving back and forth through here, I imagine you talked to quite a few traders. I talked to my share. Mostly, the Queen's Row is a haven for the students from the Abbey. Anything unusual going on that someone making a long trip should know? Reach out somewhere, band is attacking. Only thing odd I heard recently is that Lord Lytton's got a batch of tax collectors stopping folk. What are tax collectors stopping folk? What are trying to get in and out of Lytton? So, who are trying, right? So weird these sentences. Some ridiculous high amount of gold. Some ridiculous high amount of gold. If folks don't have it, the collectors just drag them the other way or end up splitting their splints for them. Of course, the merchants around here wouldn't make a pence if they stood for it. They've apparently found some way to sneak around the guards. Okay, that's all. Did we play? No. 89. Already got more than we paid. Oh, this is the old woman. James motioned to the figure across the room. The woman nodded, then made her way across the wooden floor until she was standing before them. Wherever did you get those clothes, Lisley? Lisley? Liesl? Petrushka. Lisley? Must have snitched them off a marquee somewhere. You're getting a mild bit bolder, aren't you? I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. My name is James. James, is it? Of course it is. And I'm not your grand patron either, I take it. You are masquerading again. This isn't like that time you ran about Maddox Cross for a month begging and chewed up soap, is it? Oh, but you made some fine sovereigns with that act. With all that foam coming out of your mouth, a body would think you had the creeping mongoose and they'd pay the pretty queen just to have you away from them. You've always been a wily one, Leslie. Did you pinch any bread for me? Why can't you buy your own bread? Who pissed in your pot, eh? You know perfectly well that I haven't had nothing since Jack died, unless... What are you doing with an elf boy? Don't you know they bring bad luck? They are the ones what killed Jack and are stirring up all that trouble in Saturn. What's got into your head? Have you run mad? What trouble in Saturn are you referring to, madam? You are... You really aren't Leslie, are you then? But you're his mirror image, you are. How could this be, unless some kind of fairy evil, isn't it? That's what it is, some kind of fairy magic, and you finally come for me. Took Leslie's form. We aren't brothers of the dark path, miss. Please, trust us. Perhaps I may bear some resemblance to this Leslie character you are talking about, but we are just ordinary folk. I would like to talk to Leslie, however. He sounds like he might be a relative. I guess you don't look like evil fairies. Leastways, none I've ever heard of. So, Leslie might be your brother? I don't know. I never knew my father, and my mother never mentioned the twin. But when I was taken captive in Krondor, a few of the men who were guarding me kept asking about places I'd never been to, and about people I'd never met. At first, I wanted to dismiss what they were saying, but then I got to thinking about some of the events that happened before the Battle of Setna. Someone tried to slip in a double for Prince Arutha. Maybe the Moradil are repeating their own strategies. This is all very interesting, but I haven't had a bite to eat in days. Do you think you could spare something for me? Sure. I've got a pack of rations that are yours, providing you tell us a little more about this Leslie. Last I saw of him, he was heading towards Lytton. Said something about wanting to meet some gentleman there. More than likely, he'll be staying away from the main roads. Try as he might, he does have a tendency to get into trouble now and again. Also, I have forgotten to update my notes for a while. So we talked to Isaac. Uh, we've done the Ruby quests. And now, Lytton, Leslie. Thank you, miss. Watch out for yourself. Yes, okay. Shop. What's in the shop? Nothing interesting, but... Oh, we got a book from the Slums of Dala. Uh, does this give accuracy melee? Yeah, we talked about it, but not much of it. Maybe it's going to continue in this chapter. Oh yes, I should write it down also. That was from... which city was that from? But I'm going to look at the map. Oh, Silden, yes, Silden. So defense I think is good for Owen. Let's look at these houses. Ticket, okay, this is still the ticket. And we still don't have a ticket. Actually, let's take a note of that too. Ticket in Alex Cross. Yeah, defense is good for everyone, but Owen has a tendency to die faster if he's focused. So let's see their defense stats first. 58, 66, 55. James has pretty low defense for a frontliner. Also, we should So let's try reading. Essentially a book of prayers, most of the psalms dealt with mythology surrounding the defender goddess and her frequent clashes with the war god Tith Onanka. It advised which prayers should be said upon waking, which should be before sleeping, before eating, before entering, and most importantly, which should be mouthed before entering the battle, so that the defender goddess would add her favor to the faithful's ability to defend him or herself. It also mentioned in passing that the goddess would also lend her favor to those that drank the deity milk, sometimes sold by her followers. So we have to 63. Choppy? Maybe the microphone is a bit farther away than it should. Is it okay now? Okay. So we are not really getting skill points. I could unfocus this, maybe. I wonder if books work that way also. $66. This is not much, actually. I think it's 5 skill points total from the book, something like that. Yeah, it has 100 charges. Either you get a skill point every some amount of charges, or it has a chance to give a skill point every time you read. I don't know, but the more you need it, the more your skill improves. Maybe it also has something to do with your current skill. So far, it looks like every 20 charges gives a skill point or so, something like that. +4? Really? I thought I got more than +4. I think I got +5 so far. What did it say? Oh, wait. 0 charges. So we can get rid of it. Oh, actually we don't have any food. That's not good. Jab me in the ribs when you wants to hear about the rest of the match. Immigrating site that was. Now what's that I can get for you? Do I look familiar to you? Can't say you do. Should I know you? Not me, my face. I want you to take a close look at me. Are you sure you don't know anyone with a face like mine? Yeah, I think that's why we are out of food, actually. Didn't say I've never seen anyone with a face like yours. I just said I've never seen you before. The man you're after is named Leslie Rieger. Is he related to you? Not sure. I don't know anything about my father, and my mother died when I was young. It's possible either of them could have had another child. All I wish to do is talk to him, find out if we have any common history. Good enough. He's been running some sort of errand, though he hasn't told me what it was about or who hired him. He said if he should drop out of sight for any length of time, he would be hiding in darkness. Okay, so we go back. Probably in the common storage bins there. If you get near there, call out that Ivan has sent you. He'll make an appearance, but I'll warn you though, trouble often follows after him. I'd be prepared for a rumble. Sounds familiar. If he's no brother of mine, he's at least a close cousin. Yeah. Let's get some food. Not this. Where's the food person? Wait. Oh, okay. Less stressed inside. So we are told to go back to Darkmoor for that Leslie double guy. Then let's do it before going any further. He said near storage bins, right? So where are the storage bins in this village? I wish. It'd be nice to find some more myrtle wordlocks, but I fear we might have solved most of them. No. So okay, there's supposed to be somewhere that he's hiding around this part. We are supposed to shout that Ivan has sent us, but I don't know where to shout to. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I accidentally passed it. We could be. So does this guy really look like James? Twins, yes, so it seems. Seeing you, a great number of things suddenly seem crystal clear to me. What's your association with the muckers in Krondor? You think so? I'm not so sure. What do you mean? I don't. Stop the idiot act, Leslie. I know you have something to do with the mockers in Krondor. A few months ago, I was abducted by a band of cutthroats dressed as night hawks while I was investigating a rumor in the sewers. At the time, I thought they had abducted me because I was close to Arutha, but that wasn't the case at all, was it? That must mean things have gotten even worse than the upright man imagined when he sent word for me in Kesh. Excuse me, did you say Kesh? As in the Great Empire of? You of all people should know that the upright man has contacts everywhere, including under the Empress's nose. He couldn't very well operate the single most powerful guild in the Mythikemia without them. But as I was saying, he sent for me in cash and asked for me to take a boat into Silden and check on a group of thieves who operated there. I can't really say more, but I confirmed the upright man's suspicions. Okay, this song is really annoying me. It's the third time that it stops in the middle. I think it's the same piece, right? Same piece of music that stops there. Or is it any music that randomly stops sometimes? But I confirmed the upright man's suspicions. If you should get to Krondor before I do, tell one of the thieves, a boy named Lim, that I think the upright man's right. Though I am quite positive now that the crawler is not Joko Redburn. He should give a reward for the information. If there's something in the offing that threatens the prince, don't worry your head. Nighthawks in Krondor were likely sent into Krondor to kill the upright man after I fumbled up matters investigating in Silden. Not go after Arutha. The Scholar fellow that's running the New Thieves Guild is determined to expand his empire, but he's been busy infiltrating other guilds. He's the Shadow Prince behind half a dozen, most notably the new guild of the Romney. Oh, that's interesting. He's also training his men in magic. A whole band of thieves trained as magicians? I don't like the sound of it all. Sound of it at all. Neither do I, though for much different reasons. I'm still working on finding who is training them. Last trail I followed, I heard word that someone in Lighton wished to buy glory hands. Magic artifacts I had heard something about. I found this skeleton hand near Sentinel and I sold it to a fellow in Lighton named Glover. Okay, let's take a note. So I learned Glory Hands are used in casting of a spell called Night Fingers, which is used to steal an object from a shop. So every time I think the spell probably consumes the Glory Hand and gives you something else from the shop, I think. I'm not so sure. I didn't try it. I figured if they were magicians, they'd spot the substitution and perhaps I would have a lead. But they bought it from you and killed your lead. How did you find the skeletal hands? You'll probably find this a bit distasteful, but I was going to dig up somebody from the settlement graveyard and just borrow a hand. Since that part of the world has been deserted for quite some time, I thought it would be my best bet to find what I needed without getting caught. Fortunately, some old ghoul saved me the trouble. I have no idea what this fellow was up to with the corpse, but he was dragging it through this field like he was headed to the graveyard. At one point, he apparently got tired or thirsty and left the body for a bit, and I went over to liberate this dead man of his hand. But before I could finish, the old man came back. Since I nearly had the hand off, I came back the next day to see if we could loosen the transport. And so you found it and sold it to Glover in Lights. Just so, but my troubles didn't end there. There were a few men in Lighton who recognized me, apparently men working for the Crawler. Seems that he's issued a death token on my head after I was spotted in Silden, so since then I've been lying low. Understandable. Someday, if we should meet again, I would like to talk to you some more, find out more about where you came from. You mean, find out if we are brothers? It's not likely. I was born in Tulan and only came to Krondor about 3 years ago, when the upright man sent for me. I was never sure why he sent for me, but apparently he had heard of me. But he is odd that way. I doubt I'll ever understand the way his mind works. That makes two of us. Thank you for this talk at least, Leslie. You've been quite a help to us, and it's been interesting seeing how others see me. I hope we can meet again. So this sent us two completely opposite ways. One to Lighton and the other back to Krondor sewers to talk to Lim. I think since we are somewhat close still to Krondor, we go back there first. Then we go to Lighton. Yes, Silden, Romney, they seem to be all connected. Because the Crawler operates out of Silden, and he's the current headmaster of the new guild in Romney, which is the cause of the new guild wars. And he's also trying to kill the Upright Man, the guild leader of the Guild of Thieves in Krondor, so he has hands everywhere, apparently. Is there somewhere else that you are thinking about? Hmm. Okay, I guess since we are going to visit everywhere, we are going to visit that place too. No further, you three. This be the Thieves' Highway, and not a one among you looks a mocker to me. Scatter off. And wants to keep me from bringing the Krondorian Lancer Corps down here and crashing your gate. Same thing as kept every Princess Krondor from doing that very thing. We'd know a week and a day before and have time for a nap in between. While they was tromping about down here, we'd be looting their houses and their barracks and be all the richer for the expedition. 14 years away and the mockers are just as I left them. I want you to send word to the upright man that Senior James needs access to the sewers, just for a few hours. Senior James? Oh, well now that's different. You've been all the talk about mocker stress for the better part of a 2 month. The Nightmaster has been right straight that we assist you in whatever manner we could. Why is that? I'm sure I don't know. I just do as the Nightmaster says. He also said we were to answer any questions you might have. Oh, this guy also always sends lockpicks every time we talk. Or is it once per chapter? We spoke to Leslie Rigor and he told me to tell you that he's confirmed the upright man's suspicions, but he says that the crawler is not Jocko Radburn. That at last is a relief. Leastways we know where they're coming from for sure now. Did he tell you anything else? He says something about a reward? I'll give you the seal he asked for. Of course, if you ask me, it's a piddling price for it. Me, myself, I don't think I would have asked for anything less than a shiner, and a good quality one at that. What seal? Have you taken anything of the men who are posing as mockers? They are not much for carrying treasure, but yeah, I've found a few nice bits. Tumbled the corpse I found near the sea gate just this morning. If the price is right, I might be interested in buying the booty from you. That's so? Well then, my price is 100 gold. 100 gold? You said they don't carry anything of value. Seems it's of value to you, and I say it's worth 100 sovereigns if it's worth a pence. Deal? I'm not sure what we are buying, but deal, I guess. It's a robbery, but we'll take it. Good then, I'll get my satchel for you. Glazer's Guild Seal. The stamp was simple. Kind generally used by nobles or priests, and it had a handle made of ivory from which depended several silk streamers. The seal itself was of the three pots stacked on one atop another, the symbol associated with the powerful Glazers Guild of Romney. Yeah, I guess it's something like that. Oh, okay, the boy got a nod. I am uninterested in your difficulties with the Guild of Thieves under Krondor. It was your responsibility to deal with them, and your special training should give you more than an adequate advantage over those common thieves. You are to locate the Emerald of the Upright Man and the Idol of Lasur, and load them aboard the Nightcrawler immediately. We have pressing business with our serpentine clients in the Sunset Isles, and I don't believe they will be patient while I'll tell them about the incompetence of my hirelings, the Crawling. The Nightcrawler, so this is the ship that brought all those guys, but I forgot where they approached. I think it was somewhere on the west coast or something. So we know what the amulet is. The amulet of the Upright Man. I'm not sure if we ever saw this item, whatever it is. Even if it's an item, I'm not sure. Idol of Lasser. But they are looking for those. And this is the amulet of the Upright Man. I was hoping one of the shops would sell those boots, but I don't think we can find one here. Okay, so we have done what we need to do in Krondor again. So we can go to Lighton now. Actually, we might... No, let's take the same path. Yeah. There's probably one inside, but I was hoping to find one in Krondor. This is Darkmoor. This is the temple, right? This is Malak's Cross. Okay. Okay. We haven't seen these parts yet on this chapter. It asks no questions but demands many answers. Don't knock it until you are ready to see what waits on the other side. Interesting. Is this a new chest? I mean, I think it appeared on this chapter because we have walked this path several times, never saw it. So we know this is a thing in this game then. Chests may appear between chapters. It asks no questions but demands many answers. Don't knock it. Doorbell? Or door knocker or something like that? Oh yeah, it's actually knocker. So it's the second time that parts, actually most of the answer is in the question. Yeah. Oh, kill the swan. I usually feel that it's a bad design of the puzzle or the riddle when the answer is in the question, but it's actually more confusing for the person who's trying to answer it. Because I don't really think that the answer might be in the question, so you think about everything else. So it's actually an understandable, legit design. Okay, must be close to lights. A well-armed band of men approached. "You shall not pass this way unless you pay a road tax," yelled one of the men. James put a hand on his sword. "Under whose authority do you make these demands?" he shouted back. "Lord Lytton. Now either turn back or pay us a tax of 25 gold sovereigns. Which will it be?" Okay, if we leave, nothing happens. But something happens if we go back. Okay. And James has a terrible attack rate, by the way. Yeah, I know. That's the lore, that's the setting, but it is, after all, designed to be a riddle for the player. The main design consideration is it's a puzzle for the player. James is taking a bad beating. I don't know. I mean, ideally, what you say should be true, but it's not true in every case, at least. In every chest. Some puzzles are definitely just designed to be. I mean, some of the model world like riddles are just designed to be riddles. Nothing more meaningful in the in-game or in-character sense. Where are those then? Wow, everyone is ignoring us. Nice. 110. James asked for company. Smiling at them, the man eagerly accepted the offer of fellowship and told a number of tales about his works for Lord Lytton. Unsure what in the man's manner inspired his trust, James responded likewise by telling him a few of the details of their trip to Romney, though omitting the specifics about Gorat's part and things. Ah, oui, I don't envy you that, the man said, waving his hands. I'd not be heading anywhere near the river. Not for no amount of silver, not me. Why is that? James asked. Awful troubles there. The Guild of Romney and the River Pullers Guild are as good as at war. If you ask me, some bloke down Sylvan Way is trying to stir up things. I've heard he's even got a few sneaks that are posing as members of other guilds, even carrying forged guild seals. So a group of them with the max fever, that greedy bastard out west of here. When the man excused himself to go answer the nature's call, James pondered for a moment the things he had learned. While it seemed wildly improbable that the events that were going on around them were somehow connected, he had seen the plots of Marmondamus previous to the last uprising, and those circumstances had left him jaded. It made him none the more comfortable that he was now escorting a former ally of that mortal monster. What's our food status? We still have lots. Yeah, we don't need a 7-pack. So we are in lights, right? And we could almost do nothing in light. Is it because this is night? Would anything change during the day? No, there is actually nothing to do. So what was the note that we took? Glover. We were supposed to find a Glover about glory hands in Lighton. Maybe here? A servant met them at the door. She ushered them inside and led them to a partitioned corner of the room. Pulling back the curtain, she revealed a gangly man with a white beard and snow-grey hair who introduced himself as Lord Lytton. Please forgive my humble accommodations, he sighed. My financial situation has been compromised by the death of my lord, Earl Presser of Romney. Suddenly he brightened. Perhaps you fine gentlemen would be willing to assist me in a small matter. What could we do to help you? Asked James. The lord sighed again. I was to equip 6 knights and send them to Romney for my former lord, but his holdings were bestowed on his half-brother following his death, and he wishes me to deliver 12 fully equipped knights to Malak's Cross. If you could bring me 6 suits of kingdom armor in good condition, I would be able to get rid of those annoying tax collectors who have been traveling the roads terrorizing people and extorting money. I wouldn't actually expect that you would have that sort of a thing with you. You don't, do you? James made a face. It isn't exactly the sort of thing we would carry about with us as a rule. Of course not, Lighton replied, showing them to the door, but please see what you can do. I hate doing something like this, but I think the only thing we can do is drop stuff here. Get the 6 armors, bring them here and take our stuff back. Otherwise we will never be able to carry the 6 arms. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can fit 4 in one inventory and leave 4 items. So this is Gorat's bag. Yeah, definitely. 4 and oh, we dropped too many. Yeah, 6. Place for 6. So where is the closest place that sells those suits? Do you remember if Nia sells them? Or we could just go to Krondor. If Nia sells... Oh, okay. We just found a new guy. If you like busting salt, I suppose so. I've had a mind to sell a few times, events here recently. I'm liking things less and less. I may just sell everything out like I've been telling everyone else. Of course, I wouldn't expect a catboy like you to understand. Probably wouldn't, but this seems like such a nice lot to give up. Why would you want to? Everybody knows that something evil happened at the Battle of Setsunan. Definitely unnatural. Me, myself, I used to live in the center of the town before King Liam offered up the money that I should leave. I didn't think much of leaving, but I thought that the evil would stay there. And it hasn't. It's creeping down the road from Setsunan. Listen, boy, I don't care for your attitude. You may be all educated, but it don't mean you know nothing about the world. If you're wise, you'll stay away from Setsunan and take anybody else that'll go with you. There's something evil here about, and I don't want to be about when at last it gets here. So, how much do you want for your land? What? If the civil is so imminent and you're anxious to be away from it, I'd be interested in buying this little lot of yours. I'm not afraid of ghosts. Just remember the Ghostbusters theme song. What will you sell it to me for? Well, I haven't actually decided to make the move as yet. Don't want to get the cart before the horse, you know. It'll likely be a while before I sell. See, don't want to rush it. Do you know anything about the land that adjoins yours by any chance? Is it for sale? No, not anymore. I bought it when old widow Petra moved out. Bought it? I thought you said you wish to move. I do. And look, I haven't time to stand about talking all day. If you're interested in the land, go ahead and look around. Just stay clear of my stead. Now I got things to do. Good day. Good day to you, sir. Jimmy the Honk. The original Ghostbusters. Oh, more of these? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. So we are on the wrong path actually. We are going to Saturn. I wanted to go towards Krondor. So I was asking if Nia sells those standard kingdom armors. Nia's shop closed for now. Let's see midday. Why is the shop closed? I don't know, I don't remember. Hello there, may I buy... I can't open up the shop. I don't care how much you have to offer or who you are. I can't go in there again. I was offering, miss, to buy you a drink. Oh, sorry. I was thinking you were stopping in to buy something for my good store across the road. Since my father's death, I've had the run of these two places. Tavern here and the good store across the way. You know, I've had folks in there, 4 a week by last count, all offering money for a sword made by a hermit up north. Fool that I am, I sent the word out, but that was before things started happening in my store. I've since closed up things for a bit. Close your store? Why? What sort of things were going on in there? You'll think I'm foolish. I think I'm foolish. Tell me, and I'll listen. If I laugh once, even once, you might append a cask of ale over my head. You'll pay for the cask if I do. Alright then, I'll tell you. In the past few weeks, I've seen a man prowling about in my shop. That's easy enough. Between companions and myself, we can get rid of your prowler by dinner time tomorrow. Can you now? You run through ghosts as easy as that? Poleaxe poltergeist in your spare time? Ghosts? This prowler of yours is a ghost? Told you that you wouldn't believe me. I'll put it to you though. If you can find a way to put the ghost in my shop to rest, then I'll reopen my shop and give you the gallon grief maker that I bought from the hermits. Simple as that. That offer is nearly as attractive as the woman delivering it. Thank you, fair lady. So we are supposed to find the ghosts. Probably at night. Oh wait. We don't have a shovel? Of course we don't have a shovel because I dropped everything. Okay. Okay, I guess we go to Tanner's then since we are on this path. And come back here later. Oh, actually we found the ghost. The ghosts. Yeah, you're right. They hit pretty hard and they have quite a high amount of HP. Okay, this is not going great. Yeah. Oh, so this is risky since I'm not saving unless I saved accidentally. I think we go back to the safe play. We take the south turn to Malak's Cross and find some kingdom armor there. What? This is a weird start. I am trying to follow the road. Oh. These all have one is mine. It looked like they all had 1 HP. Oh, the ghosts attack on the road too, I think. Isn't that what happened before? I'm half sure that's what happened before. I was doing that? Yeah, maybe. Wait, did we pass Malik's cross? No. Okay. 58, 45. I think we can buy 6. Well, problem solved anyway. So we go back to Lighton and take our stuff back. Then go back to Setsuna maybe? Or maybe go there later. I'm not going to pay you. Oh. This is not his man though. Uh, where was the Lord's farmhouse? Oh, here. Yes. James nodded in reply, but before he could say more, Lord Lytton was on his feet. Wonderful! Exclaimed the Lord with a huge smile. I don't know how you did it, but all I can say is thank you. Glad we could help, said James nobly. The Lord began to rummage through some of his belongings in a cedar chest in the corner of his house. Let's see, what do I have here that I could offer as a reward? That won't be nonsense, he snapped. I want to help out. Here we go. These things aren't much, but you may find them useful. He placed a virtue key and a parchment note on the table. They thanked the man, took the items from the table, and placed them in their packs. So we don't need a virtue key. But I wonder what the note is. Why is this empty? Oh. No, where's my food? Where's my stuff? Oh no, my stuff is gone. Okay. Okay, this is unacceptable. So we find another way. I don't know what other way we can find. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen for sure. I mean, even the bags were there, but they were empty. I think we need to find maybe proper container or a house. Okay, we can put the stuff in this house maybe. Okay, we can only put the herbal things here. Cannot fit anything there. Do you remember where the knocker chest was? I don't really remember where it was. It was on the way, right? Okay, where am I going now? Yeah, I came following this road, so it's supposed to be somewhere on this road. Mm-hmm. Okay, must be this one. Can we even fit everything here? No. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Didn't we also take some torches? Yeah, but it's damaged. We need high durability ones. I don't think 51 will work. Yeah. The Lord said he wanted high durability ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we cannot even fit 5. But this is a terrible quest then. So we can fit 2 here. And 2 here. And 1 here. We need to throw away 4 more pieces. And the thing is, we don't know if the items we put in here will not spawn, will not despawn. Okay, 4 items. 1. We will get rid of these foods. So that's 2. 3. Do we have more rope? Yes, we do. And 4. 2, 2, and when the food is gone, 2 more. Yeah, possibly, but the bags are supposed to be persistent too, because I remember we dropped some notes and other quest items that we didn't need anymore in a bag at the start of the chapter in the first stream 2 weeks ago. And after many hours, many saves and loads and turning off and on the game. I went there and it was still there. So this was something else. I don't know, something like a bug or something. They shouldn't have despawned. Especially considering that the bags were there, but they were empty. The contents were gone. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It was even mentioned in game. Where am I going? I went too far. Okay. 45 is good. So we got 6. Let's check the chest on the way, just in case. Hmm. Stuff in the bags are here too. Yeah, okay, they are all here. Goret's out of food. Oops. It might be that weird fight that messed things up actually. Yeah. Oops. I'm glad we didn't run. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now back to the chests. Yes, because this is a reoccurring encounter. until you complete this quest. A book? Excuse me, sir, so I will detain you only a few moments. Can you show me the way to Lighton? I am told there is someone there who requires my services to pick a Weber lock. The letter I received from there sounded most urgent. Impossible. The Weber lock cannot be picked. Perhaps not by you, but once skilled in the arts of subtlety, he may know how to penetrate even the most difficult of locks. It's a matter of patience. I don't care how patient you are, a Weber lock cannot be picked. You are making idle boasts. And what would Abbott gain telling strangers a fact that was not true, eh? I merely say these things so I may advertise my services and you might make use of them one day. I state simple facts. There is no luck in this kingdom of yours that Abbott cannot pick. None. Is that so? Perhaps you could teach us how to pick Weber locks. It would take more time than I think you would care to spend. I spent 5 years at the foot of my master Caliphate in the shadow of the Mount Ashunta learning the art. But I could perhaps improve whatever skill you may already possess. A small fee of 70 gold sovereigns should pay for my time. 70 gold pieces for a lesson in lockpicking. That's nothing short of robbery. You are wise. I should not cheat myself in this fashion. 80 sovereigns. 80 sovereigns, but I cannot raise my price any higher, despite the great difference you show to my person. Is the arrangement to be sealed? Yes. Alright, Kishian, 8 sovereigns, but I'm warning you. I doubt there's anything you can teach me. So this is the Sildan Lockpicker guide, so it was supposed to be chapter 2, not 1. Even though the information is given in chapter 1. You must open yourself for new things. This is the first learning. Without this opening, you will not be complete. Opening yourself is like opening a lock. If you cannot open, then the lock may not open. You should understand that there is no difference between yourself and the lock that you pick. All these things I will demonstrate with a test lock that I carry with me. Now, I want you to observe. Cashian double talk. Wait a minute. How did you do that? I couldn't see. Do that again. That is it. You already received your first lesson, Dark Eyes. That was too fast. I couldn't catch what you were doing. In time, you shall realize what was done. In your mind, the events will unlock, thus your hands will unlock as well. I must go now. Goodbye. Wait. That was the worst lesson of any kind. I think we are going to the wrong way. That is how we found this guy. Open yourself so you may open all the locks. See, nothing despawned this time. Oh. Okay. Now we can save and go where? To Sildan. Now we can go to Sildan. So that's fights should not happen anymore. Or similar ones around the map. tax collector thing. And there was someone who mentioned it also in one of the previous towns. I wonder if there's new dialogue with them now. I don't remember. The man charged them. Withdrawing strange packs from their tunics, they pelted Gorath and Owen with globes of material that smelled terribly. Confused at first, Gorath examined the material. They then realized what was happening. It's a quick in battle tactic, James shouted. They are throwing disease-infected mulch. We've got to take them down. Are we diseased now? It would be bad if we were. At least we saved. Yeah, they are all diseased. So let's slow down, try to ambush them. Maybe it doesn't happen. Oh, wait. You didn't save after light? Apparently not. Also, we didn't look at it. Of the fairy chests we have cataloged so far, Lord Lighton, we have found the following words can be used to open certain chests in your region. River, sword, ice. It's our sincere hope that in the future we will further be able to decode others as we find them. I shall send word by post if I discover anything of interest. River, sword, ice. So there are at least 3 chests that we haven't been able to find yet. I don't? Why not? Because is that used to... Oh, okay. That is used to go to that temple, right? The disease. Is that so? Okay, so let's get disease done. I keep getting turned around. I wish there was a minimap somewhere on the screen at least. So we'll let it happen since we are near Silden anyways. I mean, we will be near. Okay, let's get diseased. No, it's too powerful. Makes the game too easy. And not fun. Okay. Let's save. And oh, that's bad. And considering we had 20 something gold. More notes. We keep finding notes now. Krondor, the seals are perfect. We should have no trouble getting into Romney with these. Too much activity to store them here, though. Move the whole lot to a barn outside Lighton. Pay the gold grabbing farmer to watch over them. Okay. That was on the way to Setanon. We have not gone there on this save. What? So we were sick, but maybe we have to get low health and wrong person. So why didn't it work? We are plagued. Oh, this was new text. I wish I had read it. James motioned to the barkeep. The man looked up from the goblets he was washing and smiled in their direction, obviously able to have more customers. But his welcome expression changed to a mixture of fear and outrage, and he began to scream at them in a language James didn't understand. Ruthby, Adibi, Abbas, the contagion, the contagion! Oh, this is because you are sick. Please, my companions and I are ill and in need of help. Where might we find someone who knows how to heal us? None may heal you. The dancer through men's hearts has marked you before her dance, and none may save you. Go now, please, before you infect me. If a goddess has marked us, then only a goddess may be able to save us. What temples may be close by? Who is the local patron goddess? My man will be here soon. You will regret waiting. Tell me where the nearest temple is, or I will come over there, pin you to the floor, and my companions and I will take turns spitting down your throat until you crawl with this disease. Where is the temple? The Mist Devil is anchored in harbor, and it sometimes will take passengers to the Temple of Aortis on Temple Isle. The man on board will ask for 10 gold pieces. I hope the boat crashes and takes the three of you to your deaths. Now, be gone. And none too soon. Expect another visit from us, Bike. That's weird. I mean, we were told that. We were even told the price. Okay, we are getting more plagued as time passes by. Within the week. Is one of you critical ill? So we have to be 100%? We are 100%. All three of us. That's weird. I don't know why I'm saving. Yeah, I'm not sure what we do about this. No, we are critically ill. Is it because we have been there before and we have gotten the quest to kill the Rusalki and maybe we haven't killed them all yet? I mean, we've been encountering some bugs, yeah. I don't know, it doesn't seem to work. Okay, maybe now we are critically ill. Okay, Owen is dying and James is saying no one is critically ill. Where did we save? After getting the plague. Perfect. Hmm. I don't know what to do. I mean, as long as we have not screwed over the playthrough, we could find a way. Maybe find another temple. Is there another temple? There should be some temples on this path. And we can get healed somewhere else probably. Can I try to find where the closest temple is? From Malak's Crosser, Darkmoor? Yeah, I think there was a temple right up ahead. Yeah. Wow. Okay, we don't have the coin parts. So we didn't actually make any actual saves. Except for the start of chapter. We need 450 gold to be cured. And we have a couple of days maybe. Yeah, true. So I'm not sure how to solve this. Maybe we can go to Sarth, sell a lot of stuff, make money, get healed near Sarth. Sarth's quite far away though. Maybe we can teleport there. This heals for much cheaper. Okay, this is great. So we sell some stuff at Sarth. Make about 85 sovereigns. Will I die if I sleep until the morning? I might. Actually, can I cure my disease with these? I probably cannot, right? Fifteen, 24, 24, 24. Let's do this. Oh, actually we are healing up. So we don't need any of it. We don't need to do this. We can just load, use some herbal remedy, sleep, heal up. So, can you tell me if going to that temple is critical to the quest lines, any side quest lines or the main quest line? Yeah. Okay, maybe it will still trigger now that we are healing. Maybe after we fully heal. Oops, I slept too much. Okay, so the quest is just to get healed, right? Okay, so it's fine. We are healed anyway. I mean, we missed a bit of content, but at least we saved the playthrough. I think that's much important. It must be about. Definitely is a bug, I think. Because the time we went there in chapter 1, we actually had no reason to go there. We were not ill. But still somehow we went there. What? Okay, we might have locked out this guy though. And I think we had business with this guy to solve the Krondor guy problem. Okay. Maybe if we find more Rusalki and kill them, it's going to sort itself. I mean, if we ambush them, maybe we can manage not to get infected. It happens when you attack them. I mean, during the first transition text, the combat text. I don't know. I mean, we would have to test. Worst case scenario, I will have to end the stream early if we are stuck. And before the next stream, I'm going to start from the start of this chapter and do it all over. Okay. I'm not sure where we are. Okay, let's keep following the river. I still think it might be related to the quest we got earlier in chapter 1. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If it costs us the playthrough, it would be sad. I'm not sure. I'm going to try though. The owner of the house, a bearded man of about 50, obviously saw James approaching because the door swung open before he had a chance to knock. Good day to you, sirs. My name is Buckrow. We found this guy before, right? Okay. Shovel torch. Boots. Fresh preserved Biswa. We fought this before. Yeah, that would be nice. But I mean, I speculate that this bug originated in chapter 1. When we went to that temple, the temple isle, when the boat took us there actually was no reason for us to be there. I don't know why it took us there. And I didn't really read the text because I was almost sure that they were going to turn us away. I just clicked and we were taken. Maybe that's messed up the chance that we could go there now when we actually needed it. So we did it today. We went to the temple isle today on this stream. That means the save that we left at the end of last week's stream should be safe. So the worst case scenario, I take it from there and play it again to this point for the next stream when I leave it today. I don't know when I'm going to leave it today, of course. No, but a barrel of rainwater weighs 20 pounds. What must you add to make it weigh 15? Balls? I think it was something like balls. I remember this riddle. No, I have a save at the start of chapter 2. But it might not be safe. Steel fire. Okay, this is... I don't remember if we have the spell, but it's a good one. Turns out we didn't. Kingdom fools are born without. A lot of this, there is no doubt. Kingdom fools are born without. A lot of this, there is no doubt. Hair. Oh, it's actually hair. Why though? Why is it hair? That was weird. Chat discussed why it would be about hair. Hmm. Okay, but humans have more hair than elves, right? Elves don't have a beard. Unless you are an half-elf like Korath. Oh. Okay, yeah, maybe. Makes sense. Yeah, are born without. Okay. And why are elf babies born with hair then? Cosmetic. Right. We skipped sloop. Harlem met them at the door. Yes, Brewer asked. Okay, we have done this before. Front door of the small house held a crudely made sign which read unused items for sale. James knocked and waited for someone to answer the door. A tall shadow man appeared and ushered them into the house. You come to buy something, yes? He asked through crooked yellow teeth. I guess that depends on what you're selling, friend, Owen replied. They followed the man to a large wooden table. It was covered with about a dozen items, mostly junk, but one caught James' eye. Tell me about this piece. Where did you get this? He asked, picking up a broken medallion that looked as though it had been stepped on more than once. The man eyed them nervously. I found it around here somewhere. Would you like to buy it? He made a half-hearted sales pitch that then seemed almost relieved when his offer was rejected and he was told they had to leave. Turning to Owen, James said, did you notice the Nighthawk emblem on that medallion? I would say there definitely are or were Nighthawks in this area. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. The elf baby, airy elf baby theory makes sense. However weird it sounds to say that. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's follow the river and maybe we find more Rusaki. Okay, these don't look like Rusaki. Owen is on a roll today. Wow, Owen with the last hits. Oops. Good. Had used most of this. Oh, just one? Spoiled. Yes. 42. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is the poor part of the country. Oh yes, we can past this bridge to get to the other side of the river, but I haven't seen any Rusaki on the other side either. The city of Ramney is sealed at the moment to all but the citizens and those who are members of the Glazers Guild. Do you have one of our seals? Of course. Yes, where is the guild in charge of the city? The constabulary were all killed in the uprising by the River Pullers Guild, and no one else in any authority was left alive to administrate. When I was approached to take command, I decided that I would use my men in the guild to help maintain order until such a time that the Duke was able to arrive from his estates. Makes some sort of sense. Where can we fight the King's men from Astaira? They'll be holding up in the Black Sheep Tavern for a celebration of some kind. I believe I heard one of them say they found something they were looking for. I'm not sure what it's all about. I think that may mean good news for us as well. Good night to you. We are on into Romney. No, we are not. We are actually not going to Romney. We are here to follow the river only. I don't think that's the solution to our predicament though. I'm starting to have doubts. Yeah, I know. But since we found Rusalki before in Dim Woods, they might be anywhere, I suppose. But there's no other river. I was trying to follow this river, so I was planning to go further north. Actually, can we even... we skip quite a bit. Is there any information about that Rusalki quest in the webs? I mean, can we at least confirm that if we are able to complete that quest or whatever it is, we can go back to the temple? Can we be of assistance to your fellows? You appear distressed. Distressed? Oh, aye, we are distressed in the extreme. There's that terrible mess down in Romney, and we lot are heading down to lend a hand to Liverpool's Guild. What of you? You siding with Mitchell and the Bloody Glazers Guild? No, no, of course not, no. Then you must support Ian? No, 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 no. Man without commitments, eh? Well, better liars than one of the rebel coming from me at the moment. But I warn you, you best stay clear of all that mess. I don't even know who Ian is. We should have said yes, I think. Mitchell Waylander is a snake and Ian is just as unspeakable. The river pullers were granted an exclusive trade agreement by the crown itself, and both of them have called in their own men. Now their fighting brings other guilds in, guilds that undercut our business. How dare you side with them? Oh, is it that, Ian? Okay, so no was the correct answer after all. Really? I don't remember. The priestess in the temple of Aortis. Yeah, exactly that thing. Where are we anyway? Gold. Gold's always good. Okay, this is not new. What's okay? I mean, we were almost dead. We had 100% plague, and I don't know, less than 10 HP when we tried. So, what do you mean? Oh, casting a spell with Owen and using up some stamina, that would allow us to be taken there? When we are diseased or anytime? Do we have to be diseased also for it to work? Because I'm sure I tried both ways. With missing stamina and health while diseased, and with missing stamina and health while not diseased. I'm sure I tried both. Okay, let's try. Let's try again. Just to see. I don't remember if her name was Afra. I mean, we could look at the vote, I think. Other than that. And how do you resolve the quest? Hmm. So maybe Hafra is that old woman talking about Rusalki. I don't remember which town she was in though. She was in one of these towns, but which one? Yeah, could be. So weird. Okay, we are not. Is that where Hafra is? Are you describing where Hafra is? Okay, I lost some health with Owen. I'm going to try again. Oh, it's not working. Let's try to find this woman and see if something is triggered. Something other than me, at least. Are we going the wrong way? Yeah, we are going the wrong way. So, in a hut near the river, between Sylvan and Sloop, which we walked before. Not this one. This one? Maybe this one. Shade. Shade walk. Walk of shade. Okay, this gotta be her, right? A man approached in the doorway. His raven hair dusted with gray and the lines around his eyes hard. He looked on them with gravity, the weight of his stare deep and penetrating. This is the house of Madame Hafra, he rasped. Futures, speaking with the dead, rumors. We will require the payment of 50 gold. Do you wish a session with Madame? Yes. James produced the requested amount and handed it over, following the tall man. Just before pushing aside the curtain, he halted and whispered to them. Do not question some of the things my wife may say or do, he said. We have recently lost a daughter, and it has shaken Hafra's belief in some of her abilities. Please, if she asks for acceptance, no matter what she may have said, please treat her kindly. Without another word, he shoved aside the curtain and allowed them into a rear room where Madame Hafra waited. Seated at a table, she wore a woven brocade vest over a lightly dyed peasant's blouse, and her hands and neck were ornamented with bright wooden beads. Please have a seat, she muttered, waving a brightly nailed hat at the rude chairs set across from her. As she spoke, her eyelids fluttered, as if she were speaking through an alcoholic haze. I may provide three services for you. We may speak of local rumors, I may tell thee of the future, or I may speak to the dead. Which would you have of me? The dead. Madam Exima! Madam Zima! Closing her eyes, the old woman shook as if a tree bowing beneath the winds of a howling gale. Her lips drawn taut and her face drained of color. After several moments of efforts, she shook her head. I cannot help you. James Cragma holds those you wish too tightly. Believing the session was over, Bella stepped forward to escort them out, but Hafra motioned for him to keep his place. I do not believe they were finished, she said, treating them with a faint smile. For the price they have paid, they may continue to ask questions. So, strangers, as I have told you before, we may speak of local rumors. I may tell you of the future, or I may speak to that. Okay, will she say the same? Yeah. Very well, Hafra said with a weak smile, her posture relaxing visibly as she leaned back into the overstuffed cushions of her sitting chair. We shall tell your future. Regarding Owen, the look on her face slowly changed, turning into a mask of pain and regret. You will die a slow and painful death, alone and in starvation. Wow, a rock star's death, she said somberly. Those upon whom you thought you could count will abandon you in your hour of need, and in death they will believe you a disgrace to your station. Folding her hands in her lap, she looked on them serenely, her face beginning to resume the look of her age. This is the fate I see for you, she said, the slight tremolo in her voice betraying a hint of nervousness. The fates have spoken through me. Accept. Detecting how important it was to the fortune teller that they believed what she had told them, James leaned forward and patted the woman's hands. We believe you, Hafra, he said, reinforcing his words with a flash smile. Rumors, she repeated quietly. Leaning forward in her seat, she met James' gaze and held it, allowing her voice to harden. Rumors? I will tell thee of the only rumor about which I know. Many have come and spoken to me of Rusalki that roam the lands near the river Pilot's Folly at night. River Pilot's Folly. But these are lies. Startled with the ferocity with which the woman had bitten off the last word, James shrugged his shoulders. I had not heard anything of them. Do not seek the Rusalki, she continued, her voice still frantic. They are of no harm to anyone. Although he had remained quiet as Safra had begun to rant, Bella moved forward and touched her on the shoulder, seemingly relieving the wildness that was overcoming her. These gentlemen are friends, he said quietly. You will not be injured. Taking his hand, she nodded once, then looked back at James. You will forgive me. This has touched our lives, but I can explain no further. Okay. So, I have grown weary from this, etc., etc. So we have gotten a clue that there are. Where is it? Rivers Folly? Where is Rivers Folly? Is that a place? Doesn't seem so. Yeah, it was a place, but it was mentioned before. Was it the Dimwood? River Palace Folly. So where is it? Can you remind me? It's a tavern. In? Probably. Do you remember or can you find where it is? I just want to see if this will fix our issue. So I'm not bothered about spoilers right now. I'm just trying to fix the issue. So I don't have to start over. Between Sylvan and Sloop, okay. We are between Sylvan and Sloop, so let's go all the way to Sloop. Okay, actually we have been to those two adjacent inn and tavern not long before. Okay, must be behind us. Keep out, let's not keep out, what's here? See you soon, Dragon Parrot. James sensed trouble. A witless-looking fellow stumbled towards them. The swagger of his steps a good sign he had overly enjoyed the cask of Cashien ale or Quaking brandy. Glancing up with half-lidded eyes, the drunk stared intently at James, then reached for his sword. You! It's you! Just let me to die in that Cashien hellhole, didn't you? Well now, I'll pay you back, you sow's ass. What? Who is this guy? Must be our body double who left him there. Okay, now we can't even click on the corpse. Oh, must be here. Not this. Not this. The innkeeper smiled. Wait. Dangerous. No. This is a generic text. So where is the Rusalki related stuff here? Welcome back. We found River's Folly, but there is no Rusalki related stuff here. Maybe it's Rapid Rooks? Ryan determine who talks about his suspicions. So there's this man, which you cannot talk to. There's this man, which you cannot talk to. There's this man, who only says it's dangerous and tries to sell your room. And the barkeep. Yeah, but I don't know how to further that Rusalka quest then. And how to go back to that temple. It might be that we are screwed in this playthrough. Oh, can you? No, of course not. Perfect. Okay, it's truly messed up now. Owen does it again. We are pretty close to Silver anyway. The thing is, I don't know where I saved. So I think Rusalki come out at night. There's no reason to look for them during the day. I don't know where I found them though. Well, what we could do is we could try to go through the Romney thing. Probably that's going to lead us back to Sildan to that guy who doesn't talk to us, and we can see uh, if we can see if we'll be able to talk to the guy when we are on that part of the quest. But I don't think so. I think this playthrough is messed up. I might have to restart from our save from the beginning of from the end of the last stream. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. So what do we have to do in minimum to come to the point in the quest that we have to talk to this guy? We have to go to Romney probably. I did some more things? What do you mean? No, no, that's not what I mean. From this point, what do we have to do to, to come to the point that we have to talk to that guy from where we are right now? Yeah, yeah. Oh, really? Does the Jaffa stuff happen in chapter 3? This is a bit graphic. Even as they threw the door open, James beat back the impulse to vomit. Kingdom soldiers lay scattered about the room, each lying in his own coagulating pool of blood. Nowhere did there reappear to be anyone untouched by murderous hands. Oh, this ends chapter 2? So chapter 2 lasts about 15 minutes if you... Okay, I don't even want to see these right now, actually. This is definitely not what I want. Okay, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream early today. And before the next stream, I'm going to start from where we left off last stream and do everything we did today. I'm going to come to this point without the bug. And then we can continue to play chapter 2 safely. Yeah, because whatever we do today, it's going to go to waste. I'm going to have to do it again. It will just be more work for me, and I'm not really enjoying this save right now because it's bugged. I'd rather fix it and play properly next time I stream. So I'm sorry. I mean, it's not my fault, I know. Still, it's a bad experience for everyone, me and you included. But oh well, what can you do? These are old games. Even new games have breaking bugs all the time. We all know that as gamers. So, uh, hopefully, I will do a stream before next Wednesday. I know I keep saying this and I never do it, but I will try this time. I will try to come to this point and maybe do an early stream next week or end of this week, whenever I have the time. Okay, then thank you for being here and watching the stream for whatever it was. And I will see you all next time. Bye.